up, y'all? What up?
As IJC Central Command is aware, Overwatch has supported missions to repel Null Sector forces in Paris.
You know? Okay. Bro. Let's go. Uh, yeah.
Someone needs to fill this out. I'll never miss my mark. These barrels are smoking.
Choose your map. Select your hero. Choose hero bands.
Selena Gomez. Vic Gordon. Audio.
We will have peace at any cost. You appear to have a bird following you. Why? Interesting. Well, if I see any twigs, I will let you know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective
Over here! Move the robot!
got it.
I will give you shelter. Devour them. We will shield you, for we are providing escort. Push!
As long as we push it.
Devour them. We are making progress. Keep pushing. We will shield you. Take everything from them.
Turret swarm activated.
I am on fire. I will give you shelter. Put them in the I will give you shelter. Put them in the ground.
Get healed. Like,
Suffer as I have.
yeah, just back up.
I will break before I yeet. Take the robot back. I will give you shelter. We are pushing ahead. Join me. points. Stop there and advance! I will give you shelter. We are providing escort.
Get again. Kind of too fast there.
I am not beaten yet. I will give you shelter. Take everything from us. You are safe with me. I will give you shelter.
Enemy forward spawn.
We will shield you for now.
Forward spawn.
Put them in the ground. The flames of liberation rise.
Team kill.
Sojourner en route. Hello.
Was that all?
Not exactly.
We will shield you for now.
Enemy forward spawn.
We must stop them.
2, 1.
Another one falls.
Positioning healing pyro.
Enemy forward spawn. Deactivated.
Put them in the ground. We will shield you for now. You are
Group up here.
I
Area
am on my way.
Gonna let them push.
a battle lost
Enemy
for a
forward
war
spawn.
won.
30 seconds remaining.
They are advancing and must be stopped.
Stop
Select your hero.
Yo, what's up?
Select hero banners. Now enter Midtown. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Honor is all I have left.
Your worth is a hypothesis. Prove it.
The pizza here doesn't even come with ketchup. It's outrageous.
I have right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Ah, push.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload. Receive my aid.
Do it.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
My ultimate is almost charged.
Your name's Cassidy.
For the parched.
Much obliged.
you.
Hello there.
Surrender to my will.
My power emanates.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. They're back for more.
The numbers do not favor us.
Step right up.
Reach for the stars. Life protects life. Find cover.
Big stunner. Do something!
Pain is inevitable.
Step right up.
Got the bomb.
30 seconds remaining.
We're almost out of time.
The payload is a
Pagan stagnant.
10 seconds remaining. Round 1 complete. Score 2-0. Switch
It's changed.
sides.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Who's ready to have some fun?
The pizza here doesn't even come with ketchup. It's outrageous.
Support your local bombardier.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Bionic healing ready for use. Come get healed. I've got men.
I hope for now.
Thanks. Heat check. A falls Crusader.
Nice.
Not good enough. Hello. My greetings. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Keep control of that point.
Right here. Over here.
I'll try to repay the favor.
Minor perk unlocked.
Stay outnumbered.
Don't let the enemy take our point.
They'll regret that. Bionic healing ready for use.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Moira by your side.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen.
Payloads on the move. Intercept it.
Still got some fight in me.
Bob is here. Look who's on fire again! Me!
I've seen tougher spots. That warms the bones.
My ultimate's ready.
You'd love to see it. Halo's on the move.
60 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Redeploying. Tactical termination.
Ultimate is charging.
30 seconds remaining.
Start the victory timer. It won't be long now.
We got where we wanted. Who needs healing?
10 seconds.
Oh, couldn't do the old. So bad.
They'll regret that.
Right, user, g'day, mate. What's up?
Victory. Play of the game.
We got there. Marked, unlike their grave.
Emotional reaction. Want a bird for me? Cut to the path, yeah. Thinking about yes. is sensitive. What I already was. Back, back. Real hug. Let's see what we got. A trailer. Let's watch the trailer. What's up? They changed his voice. Not like Jack anymore. Oh, he just. Hi, bro. April. Star. Okay. Ink. Oh, Luigi. Okay. Bowser Jr. Super Mario Galaxy. Watch Beating in your first tournament. Yeah, you are getting dumb for. Uh oh. Uh oh. Oh, nah. Take that, Joe. Oh, my bad, my bad. Is there you go.
What are you doing in the local arcade?
You know me, man. I'm just trying to get in some practice before Evo. Nothing too crazy.
Okay, I feel you. So what, this the next victim?
Come on, man. You can't be saying all that. He might be good. You never know.
Bro, the last time we said that same exact line is when you fought Arsenal Ash.
Oh, yeah, that's right. How's he doing?
Bro, you retired him. Like, he never picked up a game again ever since you beat him.
Oh, that's right. Oh, come on, man. You still got a chance.
No, you good. You good. It's just levels to this, and I'm never gonna reach that, and that's okay.
That was crazy, bro. He is so funny.
30 people for gambling related crimes. Now I know what you're thinking. Why the FBI involved? It's just some little gambling stuff. Well, it ain't just some little gambling stuff. Lock in. You see, the thing is, there were two major investigations the FBI was conducting. One involving a head coach allegedly working with the mafia, and another involving a player basically taking bets on himself. The FBI said, ooh, those are bad. So we're just gonna make it one big investigation. So they said we're just gonna combine the two cases and call it the NBA gambling investigation. So they can start sharing resources and information about the two cases. And plus, FBI investigates NBA for gambling, just looks better on the headline. So the NBA comes out heated. They say, FBI, y'all can't call it the NBA gambling investigation. They gonna think we all just out here gambling. Meanwhile, it's only like just one player, like just one coach, like just 28 other people. Y'all doing too much. The FBI said, first of all, you ain't nobody daddy, watch your tone. Second of all, wait till the TikToker/YouTuber get to explain it, and we're gonna see if you're still out here running your mouth at the end of the video. And so let's talk about how bad these crimes really are, starting with the player that bet on himself. See, his name is Terry Rozier, and he had a problem. The IRS comes to his crib. They said, look, you owe us about $8 million in taxes for your house, big bro. He said, $8 million what? They said, boy, don't act like you ain't know you was paying taxes. Stop playing. He said, you got me there. So he hits up his boy. He says, yo, I owe them guys $8 million. His boy said, the mafia? Terry said, even worse, the government. His boy said, ooh, that's bad. What you finna do? Terry said, I'm gonna see what them parlays hitting for. You see, this was Terry's plan. See, when you make a sports bets, there's these things called overs and unders. Basically, if you bet, is a player gonna score over 5 points or under 5 points? If you guess right, if you guess over, then you get some money. So Terry's plan was to have his friend bet that he was gonna score under a set amount of points. And he knows how many points he's gonna score in the game. Terry does. And that's what makes this so illegal. And it's why the government takes players betting on themselves so seriously, because now it's not gambling, it's basically scamming. So Terry tells his boy, and this is all alleged, technically he tells him, look, on these games, I'm going to be injured. His boy said, damn, Terry, you okay? Terry said, I'm not really gonna be injured, fool. You gonna bet that I'm gonna score a low amount of points, but I'm gonna walk out the game. His boy said, oh, okay, you smart, Terry. So Terry hops in a game. And by the way, Terry could hoop. So Terry said, ooh, hit him with the cross. Ooh, lock in, Terry. He said, ah, my leg. The coach said, damn, Terry, you ran like 7 miles in practice. Terry said, you gonna call me a liar? And that was the biggest problem the NBA had. It was the NBA commissioner's argument. He said, we can't just sit up here and call a player a liar. I gotta take his word for it. The FBI said, wait till the story over before you get to yapping. So through allegedly faking injuries, Terry makes around $200,000. But the thing is, when bets start looking too weird, the police automatically get flagged. So the FBI hits up Terry. They say, how your leg doing, Terry? Terry said, no, it's good. I'm all right. The FBI said, Now, at this point, I assume the FBI hit up Terry's friend, the one who allegedly made the bets for Terry, because the FBI seems very sure that Terry did this, so they must have got their information from somewhere. So the FBI then goes to the NBA. They said, you heard about Terry? The NBA said, yes, but we're doing our own investigation. No big deal. The NBA does an investigation. They come up with nothing. The FBI says, oh, is that so? Now, at the same time, remember, there's another investigation going on with a head coach named Chauncey Billups. See, Chauncey was playing poker, high stakes poker for millions of dollars. Now, the thing is, these poker games were allegedly rigged by the mafia. They had like x-ray tables, contact lenses with like cameras in them, high stakes poker, high stakes scamming. And apparently Chauncey was the face card of the operation. He would basically invite other really rich players over. Because he was so trusted and such a big name, people around the table wouldn't think they're being scammed. Whole time Chauncey winning hand after hand, he getting bread. Other players said, damn, Chauncey, you be winning a lot, huh? Chauncey said, huh? Oh, I guess it's just my lucky day. Now, the feds haven't revealed how much Chauncey was involved, but they say he was involved and he got a cut. And here's where things start to get wicked. Since the FBI decided to take these two investigations, make them into one big investigation and reveal it together, it seemed really bad. So Congress hits up the commissioner of the NBA and says, what the hell is going on? The NBA commissioner said, I'm about to explain in a press conference. So the NBA commissioner holds a press conference. He said, look, first of all, Chauncey was involved with the mafia. How are we supposed to know that? You think we got James Bond on the roster? Stop playing with me. Second of all, the FBI said, tell him about Terry Rozier. The NBA said, we was finna get to that. We asked him if he was gambling. He said, no. You think we psychic? I should have called Raven Simone and them. Who you think we got on the roster? The FBI comes out and says, first of all, Raven wasn't that type of psychic. No wonder your investigation failed. Second of all, if we didn't do an investigation, listen closely, then these things would have continued happening. What's going to prevent this type of stuff from happening in the future? The NBA commissioner said, Congress said, you can answer all those questions in front of Congress. So the commissioner of the NBA has officially been called in front of Congress to explain what they're going to do about sports betting and the NBA in the future. And Terry and Chauncey were suspended from the NBA without pay while the investigation continues. But other NBA players actually had a problem with that. They're like, yo, first of all, innocent until proven guilty technically, because it's basically like the NBA can stop paying people or suspend anyone for anything, since technically these two are innocent until proven guilty. Does that make sense? And another problem that NBA players had was with sports betting in general, since leagues all over like NFL, NBA are making so much money with sports betting, showing the commercials and all that, but players are basically not getting anything but harmful effects from it. Since sports betting is making an insane rise, all players hear is, yo, make sure you hit my parlay tonight. Yo, stop scoring points. Yo, like do this and do that. They get calls from friends saying, yo, how many points you gonna score? Like their lives are basically tougher for no profit from it. Players have been complaining that fans in the stands don't care about if they win or lose anymore. They care about if they're going to score a certain amount of points. So it kind of messes with their motivation to play. And I kind of agree with the players here. Check out the new green screen background, by the way, because on top of the fact that all players get is calls from their friends, family, and fans saying, yo, hit my sports bet, hit my sports bet, they also have to deal with the temptation of sports betting in general. Now, I know what you're thinking. Okay, if you're a player, just don't sports bet. And I get that. But to me, it's unfair that random temptation just got thrust onto athletes out of nowhere. Because now, technically, all a player has to do is sit out one day and he can make like $100,000. Sure, it's something players absolutely shouldn't do, but I'm just saying if I was a player, I would be a little annoyed that this option appeared out of nowhere. And the whole time my league is making millions of dollars from sports betting, whole time I'm just sitting there frustrated. Now at the same time, athletes get stacked. So people are saying, look, temptation, what? You make like $20 million a year. Terry Rozier specifically made $20 million and he lost it all over a $200,000 sports bet. So basically, in other words, what people are saying is if you make $20 million and you have financial problems, then that's on you. Now, in Terry Rozier's case specifically, his lawyer hopped out and said, look, the IRS is capping. He don't owe $8 million. They haven't up.
Okay, we have to have a conversation about this. I feel like it's been a minute since I've done just like an old school, straight to camera rant video, but this has been all over my timeline lately, so I feel like I have to. So meet Neo, potentially the most futuristic product we've ever seen. This thing is a full-fledged humanoid robot, 5'6", 66 pounds, 4-hour battery life, self-charging, and it lives in your house. It's finally here. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's for doing chores. It's a housekeeper. It has the same dexterity as a human because it's shaped just like a human, walks around on 2 legs, has 10 fingers. It can fold laundry and put it away for you, or it can do the dishes for you from start to finish and then put everything away. It can go around and water the plants outside or inside on a perfect schedule, and it never forgets a single plant. And then it'll go around and vacuum and tidy up the house if anything gets left out. It always knows where everything is. It can find the TV remote, and it'll basically actively do all the chores that you know you have to do, but you don't actually want to do. And when it's done, it goes back to its little docking spot, and charges itself. Imagine going out for the day of work and coming back a few hours later and everything's done. All the chores are finished every single time, every day. You never have to do chores again. That's amazing. Or maybe let's say you have mobility issues. This thing can sort of act as a personal assistant in a lot of ways. These are things that represent massive value for a lot of people. And it's available to order now. This is available to order. This feels like it could be the best tech announcement of all time in 2025, except this isn't real. And I mean that in the most literal way possible. This is not real. First of all, it's a pre-order. So you can go to this website right now and you can pick between 3 colors, and then it's either $500 a month subscription for a standard delivery, or you can pay a flat $20,000 to own it outright and get priority delivery. Just drop a $200 fully refundable deposit to get in line today, and deliveries in the US start sometime next year. And that's just allegedly. We don't know when it's actually going to ship. Now, to be clear, it's not actually the price that I have a big problem with. Like, I know these numbers seem eye-popping on paper, but this is a first-generation, bleeding-edge humanoid robot assistant. Like, I never thought that this would be cheap, and also there isn't really competition yet, so you got to imagine the target audience is going to be people whose time is worth more than the money they're spending on it. Like, this is for people who the idea of saving a few hours on chores every week so that they can use that time to make more money actually makes logical sense. Like, people really think like that. It's for early adopters. It's for people who want to spend however much they think it's worth on this brand new novel thing. That's fine. But my issue with this product is the gap between what it's actually capable of today and what they're promising as they take your money today. Like, I think when people watch a video like this, they expect that this robot has some sort of built-in artificial intelligence that allows it to recognize objects and navigate around on its own and learn your house and be productive for those hours while you're gone. And that, I think, would be a reasonable thing to get out of watching that video, because that's what it's designed to show. That's what you're supposed to feel. That's the dream. But that's not actually what's happening. So Joanna Stern, the legend, she did a video with this Neo robot also this week where the company showed her all of the things that it could do. And turns out 100% of the things that they showed her were remotely controlled by a human in another room wearing a VR headset with controllers. That's not exaggerating. 100% of the stuff they showed her. The carrying things around, the loading up the dishwasher. I mean, look at this thing. Yeah, all of this is teleoperated. And this was a demo set up by this 1X company. So this is like best case scenario stuff. And I see a lot of people defending this robot online like, oh, no, there's probably other things that it can do autonomously. They just didn't show her yet. Really? You don't think they would show her the best stuff that this could do autonomously to keep selling the dream? If you watch that keynote video back, to their credit, you'll notice that they actually are very careful to label exactly when the robot is doing something autonomously and not teleoperated. And in that whole nearly 10-minute video, there's exactly 2 scenes that have this label. There's the get the door command.
Get the door, please.
Where the robot walks over to the door because someone's coming up. It grabs the handle, waits for the guest, and then sort of pulls the door open and fumbles backwards a little bit, kind of like a toddler, to let them inside. And then there's the put away the dishes command, where the robot toddles over to the person, recognizes the harmless, not glass, empty cup in its hand, grabs it, and then walks away with it. Cool. No, seriously, that's actually pretty impressive. Even if I could already today unlock the door with my Google Home and a smart lock with just my voice, there is something at least a little bit futuristic about a humanoid robot going to do that. That's part of the dream. It's doing it autonomously. But then that also means that everything else happening in this video and everything else we've ever seen this Neo robot do, we can safely assume is remote controlled. So the gap between what this product can actually do today and what it can maybe hopefully do someday in the ideal future it is massive. They're massively far apart. And so that's really my main issue. There seems to be a bit of a lost art in waiting for a tech product to be actually finished before announcing and unveiling it. Like, do you remember when tech companies would unveil a brand new tech product that they've been working on and then do a demo, and then the next slide was like, this thing is going on sale tomorrow or next week or something like that. And that hype would carry right into the buying cycle. You remember that? That was sick. But now, in this age of all of these AI products, it's like there's this thing where you end up selling the dream before you sell the actual product. And that is dangerous. Like, the promise of AI is so huge and so massive and magnificent and awesome, but is also so clearly not done yet that you end up with stuff like the Humane Pin, or even the Rabbit R1, for example, or heck, even Apple Intelligence, where you have these big promises, but the capabilities are still over here, while the promise is all the way over here. And I'm trying to figure out why they do that. And I think really there's two main reasons. And believe it or not, I think Tesla self-driving is a really perfect parallel example for a lot of this stuff. See, basically, in order for this robot to be everything people want it to be, they need to develop a super smart AI system that looks through the robot's sensors and is able to learn its environment and recognize everything it's looking at and teach itself to navigate that environment and perform tasks. It has to learn what a laundry room is and what the laundry looks like and how to fold each type of clothing, and it needs to learn what cups and forks and glasses are and how to pick them up, and it has to be adaptable to all these different sizes and shapes and materials and things of all these household objects, so that when the user asks for it to do something, just like, hey, Neo, vacuum the living room when I'm gone, something like that, then Neo can go, okay, I know where the living room is, I know where the vacuum is, I know how to use the vacuum, where the handle's at, like how much battery life I have, how much I need to vacuum the whole living room, I know not to knock over lamps or certain objects in there. And even the laundry folding thing, like just that requires a ton of training data, or at least some way to understand all these different shapes of shirts and jackets and hoods and vests and all sorts of things, and hooks and hangers, and what gets folded, what gets dry cleaned, all these different things. And the list just goes on and on. And like, what if one of the tasks is going and getting the right medication for an elderly person, bringing it to them? That it has to get that right. Like, it needs to identify the correct medication at the right time and the right intervals and bringing it to them. Like, that is one of a ton of household objects that it has to specifically get really good at. Now, in the self-driving car world, no matter what you think of them, Tesla's definitely a leader here, and they've had a pretty clever approach to trying to work on this problem, because their problem is their robots on wheels need to learn all of these possible variations and ways to navigate situations that could happen on the road and how to get around them. Traffic cones, construction zones, weird lane markings, etc., etc. So, with their millions of cars already on the road, they have slowly, very slowly, let people turn on this beta self-driving feature in small stages in their cars, while instructing people to keep their hands on the wheel, of course, so that they can slowly start to gather information from people willing to beta test. And so those cars will encounter and navigate all sorts of situations for the first time, and then the second time, and then the fifth time, and then the 100th time.
I like MGSK, so my favorite tech.
And all this data can go back into the system to help all these cars learn and get better. And now at this point, this is like their primary advantage, is they have millions and millions of miles of training data from people essentially beta testing for Tesla. It's a robotics challenge. It's an AI challenge. But yeah, they're essentially using early adopters to beta test to make the systems better for the eventual masses. And now this home AI robot challenge is essentially the same thing, but in people's homes, which is potentially way more variables. Like, cars have to stick to what's on the road and mostly are operating in a 2D plane, where there's obviously different stories. People's houses are crazy different shapes, and there's all sorts of objects and different shapes and types of them, and a million different variables just with household objects. And maybe you could argue that the stakes of self-driving cars are a little higher because of all the safety risks, and, you know, if it messes up, someone could die. Maybe that doesn't happen as often with the home AI robot, but then again, if it gets someone's medication wrong, you know, it's still pretty important. So I think the point here is you don't get to make this awesome, perfect home robot without all of this information. And so they need the training data. And so they go right back to early adopters. So people who press that order now button first and who actually, I guess, get one of these when they start to ship them will get a robot that can probably do a few simple things autonomously, like opening doors, but there will be many things it can't do. And for that, if you scroll down on their website, you can see there's expert mode, which is when you have something the robot can't yet do, and you schedule one of their teleoperating employees to look through the sensors into your home and do the task so that the robot can learn from it. And this is something that they've pretty directly said that they expect early adopters to be totally cool with. Like, go watch Joanna's video. I'll link it below the like button. She basically grills the CEO about all this stuff, and he's kind of just like, yeah, you know, if you want to be on the bleeding edge of this, like, you know, it will probably blur faces and maybe let you geo-fence certain areas.
Always on the watch later. All the time I play.
What if I told you that Marvel Rivals is filled with alternate universes, and that there may be even more waiting to be discovered? From variants of iconic heroes to entire realities colliding, the world of Marvel Rivals is a massive chronoverse built on multiple timelines, each with their own stories, maps, and characters. But what does this all mean? How do these timelines fit together, and what's actually happening behind the chaos? In today's video, we're diving deep into the Chronoverse and the main timelines to better understand the world of Marvel Rivals. To understand the timelines of Marvel Rivals, we first need to go back to the very beginning of Season 0. This season marks the moment everything changed. The entire conflict we're playing through can be traced back to the actions of not one, but two versions of Doctor Doom. One from the present day and another from the future. Both of them in their own respective timelines were working towards the same goal: to unify magic and science and seize control of the multiverse itself. Neither Doom was aware of the other's identical ambitions, but when their experiments collided across the time stream, they triggered a catastrophic event known as the Time Stream Entanglement. The Time Stream Entanglement is a rupture that fractured the multiverse, reshaping timelines and forcing realities to overlap in ways they were never meant to. It is the single event that explains why characters from different universes now stand on the same battlefield, and at the heart of it all are two Dooms waging war not only against each other, but against the natural laws of time itself. But it isn't just heroes, Dooms, and worlds caught in the fallout. Watching all of this unfold is Galacta, daughter of Galactus. Unlike her father, she resists consuming worlds, instead feeding on a new element and source of power born from the time stream entanglement, Chronovium. Galacta takes on the role of overseer, similar to that of the Watchers, narrating the battles as they unfold and even preserving a handful of timelines so that reality doesn't collapse entirely. She claims she's leaving the work to the heroes, but she has her own hunger to keep in check, and her actions, whether out of necessity or curiosity, make her just as crucial to this story as the Dooms themselves. Season 0 is the spark that ignited the Chronoverse in Marvel Rivals, the beginning of the multiversal war, and it leads us directly into the first of the preserved realities, the primary timeline. When the time stream entanglement tore through reality, it didn't just fracture the multiverse, it created entire new chronoverses. And at the center of this web lies the primary timeline, also known as the present timeline. Think of it as a universe adjacent to Marvel's classic 616 continuity, familiar, yet changed in ways that make it uniquely its own. Despite each chronoverse being separate, the time stream entanglement has caused them to collide and overlap, forming one vast, tangled reality. That's why heroes and locations often appear displaced, suddenly existing in timelines they don't belong to. The present timeline acts as the main stage of Marvel Rivals. It's home to the majority of the game's heroes and locations, though many have been scattered across other universes by the time stream's chaos. From Iron Man and Spider-Man to the Fantastic Four, Blade, Moon Knight, Namor, Cloak and Dagger, and more, many of Marvel Rivals' core heroes originate here. New York City stands at the heart of the primary timeline's chaos. It all began when Doctor Doom visited Doctor Strange at the Sanctum Sanctorum, demanding the Darkhold, the Book of the Damned. Strange refused, hiding the tome within the astral plane, but Doom had already set his plans in motion. In a shocking alliance, Doom and Dracula disrupted the moon's orbit, plunging New York into eternal night. Vampiric hordes flooded the city as heroes like the Avengers, Fantastic Four, Moon Knight, Blade, Spider-Man, and Cloak and Dagger rallied to defend it. Meanwhile, Strange was lost within the astral plane, only to discover Khonshu had seized the Darkhold. Their confrontation culminated in a battle of wits through an ancient game of Senet. Strange triumphed, but Khonshu's last act scattered the Darkhold's pages across the city. The heroes split into factions. Iron Man, Moon Knight, and Khonshu wanted to unleash the Montesi formula to eradicate all vampires, including the innocent ones that had been changed, while Doctor Strange, Mr. Fantastic, and Scarlet Witch sought to preserve those who could still be saved. As Dracula's forces grew, he seized Central Park and began a dark ritual with the Darkhold itself. Ratatoskr, the Squirrel Goddess, became the unlikely key to breaking Dracula's supernatural barrier. With her horn forged from Yggdrasil, the heroes breached the castle and defeated Dracula. But this was exactly what Doom wanted, using Dracula's essence to forge pure blood Chronovium, advancing his multiversal scheme. The X-Men such as Emma Frost, Magneto, Storm, and Wolverine also come from this timeline. However, when Krakoa and Arakko were thrown through the multiverse, they were displaced into the 2099 Chronoverse, leaving Phoenix as the currently only known member still anchored to the present timeline. The sentient island nation of Krakoa became a refuge for mutant kind, displaced by time, giving mutants the future they had always dreamed of. Magneto, Storm, and Wolverine began gathering mutants scattered across space and time. With the help from an alternate Wanda Maximoff from the Collapse timeline, they enhanced Cerebro to detect mutants across dimensions, opening Krakoa's gates to all mutants, regardless of when or where they originated. Krakoa became more than just a sanctuary. It became the nerve center of mutant kind survival in this fractured multiverse. Meanwhile, Krakoa's sister island, Arakko's structures and ecosystems were merged and torn apart with Krakoa during the time stream entanglement. Though Storm's intervention saved both islands, Arakko's trials were far from over. During Season 2 and 2.5, Ultron invaded the Hellfire Gala, stole Cerebro, and turned Arakko into a cold, mechanical empire. The Araki resisted fiercely but were assimilated into his techno-organic domain. Eventually, heroes and mutants joined forces to bring Ultron down, restoring Arakko to its natural state, but the scars of that invasion remain. The Asgardians Loki, Thor, and Hela are part of this reality as well. Following the entanglement, Asgard merged with Yggdrasil, becoming the realm known as Ixgard. Reed Richards himself confirms that Ixgard is a part of the present timeline in his dialogue with Shuri, explaining that the Asgard of his timeline fused with the World Tree during the entanglement. With Odin in his slumber, Loki seized the throne, reshaping the realm to his will. Beside him stood Hela, the Queen of the Dead, extending her dominion into the living world. Their coup was swift and merciless as they claimed the throne and banished Thor into the collapsed Chronoverse, leaving Ixgard under their shared rule. At the heart of this realm lies a new, dangerous power, the temporal sap of Yggdrasil itself, infused with chronal energy. Loki's schemes to harness it remain a looming threat not just to Asgard, but to the entire Chronoverse. As of Season 4 and 4.5's launch, we also learned that Angela hails from the present timeline. She and the City of Heaven were cast into the Collapse timeline, where they were immediately caught in a demonic war, which we'll get into later. Though important to note, with magic's help, Angela eventually returns to her universe and begins searching the 9 realms, including Ixgard, for her lost sister, confirming she is from the present timeline. Her quest leads her to Kunlun, revealing that the Heart of Heaven, originally a part of the Collapse timeline, has been displaced into the present timeline, which we'll explain soon enough. All of these threads show how central the present timeline is to the world of Marvel Rivals. It's not just one universe among many. It's the anchor point where displaced heroes, realms, and storylines converge, shaping the ongoing conflict of the Chronoverse. And the last but crucial location in the present timeline, located deep in the frozen south, lies the Hydra Charteris base. Hydra is mining a rare chronal ore known as chronovium, using it to fuel their twisted experiments. But their ultimate goal is far more dangerous, awakening an ancient cosmic entity known as the Hive. By harnessing chronovium's energy, Hydra hopes to build an army capable of conquering not just one timeline, but all timelines simultaneously. The present timeline stands as the narrative anchor of Marvel Rivals. Its heroes, locations, and crises shape the conflicts that ripple across every Chronoverse. But this is only one piece of the puzzle. When Krakoa and Arakko were torn from the time stream, they didn't just vanish. They landed in a future ruled by corporations, cybernetics, and a new breed of heroes and villains. To truly understand the scope of the Chronoverse, we need to journey into the world of tomorrow. The 2099 timeline is more than just an alternate future. It is a reality shaped by the passage of decades and the ripple effects of the time stream entanglement. This Chronoverse offers us a glimpse at what awaits Earth's heroes when technology, power, and ambition collide at unprecedented scales. In this future, we find both familiar faces and entirely new forces at play. Heroes like Black Widow, Captain America, Penny Parker, the Punisher, and villains such as Ultron and Doom 2099 call this era home. Even Spider-Man from the present timeline has found himself here, joining Spider-Zero's mission to save the Web of Life and Destiny. Meanwhile, entire locations like Krakoa and Arakko, originally a part of the present timeline, have been displaced into this future due to the time stream entanglement. At the heart of this timeline's conflict lies Tokyo 2099, a futuristic city that has become a nexus for multiple battles. Suspended above the city floats the Spider Islands, the domain of the enigmatic Master Weaver. In the wake of the entanglement, a massive temporal fissure appeared, and Master Weaver seeks to harness its energy to fortify the Web of Life and Destiny. But his methods threaten to destabilize Tokyo and countless lives. His disciple, Spider-Zero, rebels against his dangerous plan, forming a coalition of spider heroes from across the multiverse known as the Web Warriors to stitch the rift closed and restore balance. Meanwhile, on the ground, a different war rages. Doom 2099, the tyrannical ruler of Latveria, has extended his iron grip across the globe. In response, a resistance movement has formed, led by legendary operatives like Black Widow and Punisher. Their fight takes them deep into the heart of Alchemax, where Natasha Romanoff uncovers a shocking discovery: a frozen Captain America, preserved since World War II. It's important to note that this Steve Rogers is not the same one who died in the present timeline, but his re-emergence becomes a rallying point for the Resistance. Their escape from Alchemax causes a chain of events that splinters their forces. Steve is separated during a public eye assault and ultimately finds refuge in the Wakandan embassy with the help of Wolverine, while Natasha tracks down Frank Castle, the Punisher, now operating as a ruthless vigilante in the neon streets of Tokyo, and together they begin to navigate the fractured landscape of this future world. The 2099 timeline is a crucial battleground in the multiversal war. It reflects not just what the world could become, but how fractured futures can create entirely new fronts in the struggle against doom and the collapse of reality. But while 2099 represents a future shaped by technology and ambition, not every timeline is so stable. Some didn't simply fracture or shift, they shattered, becoming volatile patchworks of colliding realities. To truly grasp the scale of the time stream entanglement, we need to step into the next realm where time itself is unstable. If the 2099 timeline represents a glimpse of one possible future, the Mosaic timeline stands as something entirely different, a chaotic melting pot of realities colliding into a single unstable nexus. Officially called the Unstable Space-Time Chronoverse, this timeline doesn't follow one linear history. Instead, it fuses fragments of countless universes, events, and timelines into a tangled cosmic mosaic. Though every Chronoverse has a distinct theme, Mosaic focuses heavily on the outer reaches of the Marvel Universe, the vastness of space, ancient cosmic deities, and the looming darkness that has begun to take root among the stars. At the time of this video, few heroes are directly tied to this timeline, but those who are play a crucial role. Among them are Black Panther, Groot, Mantis, Rocket Raccoon, Star-Lord, and possibly Adam Warlock. Currently, only a handful of locations from the Mosaic timeline are present in-game, but both carry immense narrative weight: the intergalactic empire of Wakanda and the living symbiote world of Clintar. The intergalactic empire of Wakanda became ensnared by the time stream entanglement when strange anomalies rippled through its vibranium-rich homeworld. The spirit realm of Djalia began to merge with Byrne and T'Challa, creating a fusion of the spiritual and the physical. While Shuri and her science team investigated Chronovium's effects on vibranium, King T'Challa sought to free Bast, whose essence was trapped within the strange new Chrono-Vibranium statue. Dark omens began to emerge. The goddess Kailulana warned T'Challa of an approaching shadow that had already begun poisoning the Orisha. The darkness was none other than Null, the ancient god of symbiotes. T'Challa's race to liberate Bast became the first step in confronting a cosmic threat unlike any other. This looming darkness emanates from Clintar, the living prison of Null. Long ago, noble symbiotes rebelled against their creator, binding him within their own merged forms to become the planet Clintar, meaning literally the cage. But when the time stream entanglement shook the fabric of reality, it stirred Null from his prison. Though weakened, he began spreading corruption through the pantheon of gods, reaching even Bast. Shuri sent the Guardians to investigate, leading to a mission that uncovered the Divine Codex, the corpse of a Celestial, and the awakening of a threat that spanned multiple timelines. In these battles, cosmic forces collided. Bast fled into the divine space, a realm accessible only to beings of immense power. The Phoenix Force, sensing Null's presence, entered this space, clashing with corrupted deities and cleansing them of Null's influence. Meanwhile, Shuri began recruiting warriors across timelines, including Blade, who was still recovering in Wakanda from the Eternal Night in New York, to prepare for the coming war. And when Hela, now named the Queen in Black, aligned herself with Null, the stage was set for a catastrophic confrontation between gods, symbiotes, and cosmic forces. It's here that the true complexity of the time stream entanglement comes into focus. Null's emissary
What up? On YouTube. What up, Mr. Feds?
contact Hela in the present timeline.
We're just watching a video of all the time.
And Hela opens portals to Clintar. Though this seems to blur the lines between timelines, it's actually the result of their overlapping realities, colliding into a tangled singularity. This is what makes the Mosaic timeline so dangerous. Its instability allows events and entities to spill across chronoverses, breaking the boundaries that once separated them. But even amidst this chaos, the war against Null raged on. With the Phoenix Force intervening and heroes uniting across fractured timelines, the fate of the cosmos was presumably saved as Null was defeated. Though even with Null's defeat in Season 3 and 3.5, there's no telling what other ancient or extraterrestrial threats may be lying in wait within this complex timeline. And as the tangled time stream continues to twist and merge, one chronoverse in particular begins to stir from its ruin. Imagine a universe shattered beyond repair, filled with war, destruction, and tragedy. The dark mirror of what happens when reality itself falls apart. This is the reality of the collapsing timeline. The collapsing timeline isn't just another alternate universe. It's one of the most unstable chronoverses in the entire Marvel Rivals multiverse. A realm caught in the middle of an endless war between divine pantheons, infernal armies, angels, and mortals, all struggling to carve out territory in a reality that was never meant to hold them. A chronoverse where the fabric of reality is constantly being torn apart and stitched back together, usually by force. This universe gained major focus during Season 4 and 4.5 thanks to the arrival of two of its most pivotal heroes, Angela and Daredevil. This is a world where most heroes are dead, time itself is fractured, and the legendary Heart of Heaven has been ripped out of its proper place and displaced across the chronoverse. Few stories illustrate the scale of this chaos better than that of Angela, the Angel of Asgard. When the 10th realm of heaven was unmoored from its weakened tether to reality, it was swept into the collapsed timeline, immediately thrust into the heart of the divine demonic war. The skies burned as celestial armies clashed with infernal legions. Angela and her angelic sisters, trained for glorious war, suddenly found themselves fighting for survival against forces older and more vicious than any they had ever faced. Countless angels fell, including Heaven's Queen, leaving Angela to take control amidst the chaos. Her story captures the devastation of this timeline. Entire realms uprooted and forced into brutal warfare with no clear end. Only a handful of heroes have survived long enough to become key figures here, each one a powerful variant of a familiar face. Scarlet Witch serves as this universe's sorceress supreme, having taken up the mantle after Doctor Strange's death during the First Demon War. In this reality, Wanda spends every day meditating atop the Wundagore mountain, holding together the magical seams of her collapsing world through raw chaos magic. After Strange's death, Wanda became her world's final line of defense. Her mastery of chaos allowed her to keep the time stream from completely unraveling, but only barely. On the ground, Daredevil's lore paints the picture of a parallel demon war raging in New York. He describes losing everyone he cared about: Foggy, Karen, Luke, Misty, Danny, and even Spider-Man's family during a massive invasion by the Hand, led by the primordial demon, the Beast. In desperation, Daredevil descended into hell itself, killed the Beast, and claimed its power as his own, becoming something far more than the man without fear. Through Ying Long, a celestial dragon spirit, he was brought to the 8th city, where he became its protector. But his new role comes with impossible choices, including whether to follow Ying Long's guidance to take the sword of Fu Xi from Iron Fist to unseal the god Chi Yo, a being said to be capable of ending all wars across every timeline, or finding another way to save his collapsing timeline without harming the Iron Fist and risk losing the last bit of everything he holds close. Magik, as the Queen of Limbo, returns from the front lines of a war spanning timelines, gods, and demons. Her encounters with other survivors, including Wanda, reveal just how widespread and devastating the time stream entanglement has become, and that even the mightiest sorcerers and mutants are being drawn into the fight to save reality itself. Other survivors of this timeline include Bruce Banner, Hulk, and Iron Fist, each shaped by the brutal conflicts of their home reality. Kunlun is the only known surviving location from this universe at the time of this video, fused into the center of the heart of heaven during the time stream entanglement. When the distortions rippled across dimensions, the 7 capital cities were forced out of isolation, displaced across the Chronoverse, and Kunlun became a central beacon as the 7 capital cities and the 8th city prematurely merged into the heart of heaven. With the guardian dragon Shou Lao trapped in eternal slumber, the city was left vulnerable, drawing the attention of Doctor Doom, who challenged Iron Fist's legitimacy and sought to steal Shou Lao's chi for his own ends. At the same time, the Tournament of Heaven brought immortal beasts and their champions from across the 7 capital cities to Kunlun, each vying for supremacy while navigating shifting alliances and betrayals, making the city a crucible of power, strategy, and survival. In Season 4 and 4.5, Iron Fist and his allies were forced to defend not only the city and its sacred chi, but also the integrity of the tournament itself, all while balancing threats from Doom, rival beasts, and the lingering chaos of the time stream entanglement. Kunlun's struggles illustrate how even sacred traditions and legendary guardians are twisted by war and temporal instability, with every battle carrying consequences that could ripple across all displaced realities. The collapsed timeline became a crucible for displaced heroes, villains, and civilizations alike, a convergence point where ancient pantheons battled demonic hordes and the seams of reality strained under the weight of paradoxes. Landscapes were stitched together by unstable chronal fractures, creating warped battlegrounds where time and space twisted unpredictably. And though this timeline teetered constantly on the brink of annihilation, its echoes would not remain confined. The chaos born here would ripple outward, leaving a lasting mark on the timelines that followed. But not every hero in Marvel Rivals hails from one of the 4 major chronoverses. Some arrive from timelines that exist on the edge of the time stream entanglement. Unique realities within their own histories, mythologies, and mysteries.
What of Miriam?
Others have origins so deeply fractured that not even they remember where they came from. These are the wanderers between worlds, the anomalies whose very presence hints that the multiverse is far vaster than just the chronoverses we know. Sai stands as one of the clearest examples of this, an alternate version of Psylocke originating from Earth 42121, also known as the Momoko-verse. She comes from a feudal Japan-inspired reality shaped by artist Peach Momoko's Demon Days saga. In her timeline, Sai is a wandering mercenary who battles yokai and oni, aided by her loyal wolf companion Logan. Her lore references legendary figures like Hulkmaru, an oni like Hulk, and the defeat of Yamata no Orochi, a monstrous Venom variant. This confirms that Marvel Rivals Psylocke is indeed the Momoko-verse version of the character, brought into the wider multiverse when
Why might be a stupid question. I don't know why it doesn't appear, bro. Never mind. I hear him. I heard him.
She is captured and displayed as a living exhibit by the Collector before eventually escaping alongside Mantis and Jeff. Venom by
I was gonna ask if the background. Oh, it is Marvel Rivals.
Contrast is a mystery even to himself. When his reality collapsed, the Clintar hive mind overloaded Eddie Brock's
It's
mind,
a good game.
leaving both host and symbiote disoriented. He was first encountered during the Demon Wars of the collapsing timeline, where he fought alongside Magic, who ultimately helped him travel to Clintar in the Mosaic timeline. Beyond that, Venom's past is fragmented. We know only that his hive mind sent him a warning. Null had awakened, and that Venom's journey to find the all-black Necro Sword began here. Which universe he originally came from, however, remains a blank space on the multiversal map. Jeff the Landshark is another anomaly. His lore describes how he was suddenly plucked from a carefree day at the California coast with Gwenpool and placed into the Collector's vast menagerie.
Does that mean Gwenpool is gonna be here?
Kate Bishop, Deadpool, but not the moment of his abduction. His timeline is assumed to be close to the present timeline, but without the lore of those connected characters, Jeff's true origin remains unconfirmed. Finally, there's Adam Warlock. While his story intertwines with the Mosaic timeline, his cosmic journey suggests he may not have originated there. Encased in his cocoon as the entanglement began, Adam drifted through multiple realities, communicating telepathically with Odin, encountering Bast of the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda, and even sensing a fallen celestial before arriving on Clintar. His path reads less like a simple migration and more like a cosmic odyssey through collapsing chronoverses, leaving his exact point of origin deliberately ambiguous. These characters, Sai, Venom, Jeff, and Adam, embody the vast unknown corners of the multiverse. Some are clearly marked on the timeline, others are riddles waiting to be solved, but each one hints that beyond the major chronoverses, there are still countless timelines waiting to be discovered. While not part of a single established universe like the main Marvel Comics or MCU, cosmetic variants in Marvel Rivals are deliberately rooted in Marvel's lore. The developers have confirmed that every skin, even original designs, is treated as a multiversal variant, complete with a backstory and narrative justification. These aren't just outfits, they're glimpses into alternate timelines and universes pulled into the fight by the time stream entanglement. In an interview with IGN, the devs explained that Marvel oversees every step of skin production, from mood boards to final animation, ensuring each design aligns with the hero's character and established lore. Even original skins are written with origins that fit within the game's multiversal narratives. So when you equip something like the 1872 Rocket cosmetic, you're not just changing costumes, you're actually playing as that variant of Rocket who found his way into the conflict alongside other displaced heroes. Several cosmetic lines already hint at these alternate universes. The Immortal Dragon line draws from Kunlun-centered timelines, likely connected to the collapsing timeline or a Kunlun-adjacent reality. The 2099 line features both classic and original variants from the future. The 1872 line pulls from the Western-themed Marvel Universe from Earth 51920, while Peach Momoko's Demon Days brings in designs from Earth 42121. Even the MCU cosmetics confirm that cinematic variants are not immune to the time stream's pull. Beyond themed series, there are also individual standalone variants like All Butcher Loki, President Loki, Negative Zone Human Torch, Weapon X Wolverine, and many more, each referencing specific storylines or comic issues. On the other hand, some cosmetic lines actually represent the evolving story of the Marvel Rivals universe and variants itself, like the Gothic Return skins from Season 1, Hellfire Gala skins from Season 2, Ultron Virus conversions in Season 2.5, the Phoenix Force and Clintar Warriors who opposed Null in Season 3 and 3.5, and the Immortal Weapons of Season 4 and 4.5. These cosmetics are more so examples of the Marvel Rivals variants changing throughout the story, even if they originate from a comic origin. Cosmetic variants essentially function as windows into countless unseen chronoverses. Some may hint at timelines that could one day appear in the game, while others solidify in-universe events and evolutions. They blur the line between gameplay customization and narrative expansion, a clever way of seeding future storylines and keeping players theorizing about what's next. So there you have it. Across these fractured timelines, we've seen heroes rise,
That's a
fall,
good video about
and
lore.
collide in ways the multiverse has never witnessed before. Each chronoverse tells a
Oh. This is the new Spider-Man skin that they're gonna get for free. Iron Spider-Man.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Iron Spider.
Get it? I'm explaining the joke. What the fuck? I guess I'm coming around on her. You coming where? I'm coming. Jesus Christ. I'm warming up to her.
You ever jerk off in this thing?
You low love, is it? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. What's it to you?
Just want to know why the buttons are sticky.
What the fuck? Can you handle this HR violation some other place? I got work, yeah?
You decent? Yeah, I'll actually, I'm just gonna. There. Are you serious? Who locks a conference room?
I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Feel bad.
Crazy. I love this bitch. I want to watch this video again because it was funny. Shout out Tommy NFG.
With the advent of the internet being created and us connecting all over the world on different types of platforms, the perception of celebrities and public figures has hit a complete change compared to now. In the past, celebrities and public figures were looked up as remarkable figures who did less harm than the average type of person. Because people would think, well, if they were on a TV show or movie, then obviously a company wouldn't hire someone that did terrible, controversial things, and they had to be good. Unless you were like O.J. Simpson or R. Kelly, which clearly in 4K got caught doing evil shit. The public would think even with your flaws, you were probably still a mostly good person. And low-key, R. Kelly still had a prospering ass career after getting caught. They was selling the tape where he was engaging in acts with a minor. Still kind of weird how that's actually a big thing that happened in the 2000s. Like, where were the police at? But then he dropped Trapped in a Closet and people went, hold on. This storytelling kind of fire though. I'm sorry y'all, but I'm gonna have to buy the whole set of this. It really was wild how many things public figures got away with before social media. And with celebrity and public figure deaths then, it was almost always treated like a tragedy and a majority of people would give their condolences. Like when MJ died, the whole world went silent for that week because it was so unbelievable that could happen. You ain't see no jokes or nothing. People was not playing about it. Same thing with Princess Diana. There was literally 2.5 billion people watching her funeral. It was one of the most watched events violence ever. And you can even take someone politically like Ronald Reagan, who was notoriously, not a liked political figure to say the least. Was putting up LeBron numbers of racist laws and sending the black community back. It's that crack I see in your pocket, son. No, it's a bag of flour I got from the grocery store. Like, the bag literally says flour. How did you miss that? I've heard enough. 100 years of prison and throw the key away. Even Ronald Reagan's funeral had 100 million viewers watching, and no matter people's political party, a lot still gave condolences. Yeah, we know if this happened now with Gen Z, that would not be happening. For sure, that ain't gonna happen with Trump or Biden. Just prepare for a civil war on the internet for the whole year when their time comes. Now, in our times, the wait time to make fun of a public figure or celebrity's death has dropped to about 5 minutes after. And the most recent example of it, and you probably guessed it by now, is
Charlie Kirk.
Yay! Yeah, that's pretty much been all the viral posts for the past month of Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk got assassinated on September 10th, 2025. And the whole fallout on social media has been the strangest thing I think we've never seen. With politicians, we expect how things go, but we've never had it happen to a political commentator as big as Charlie Kirk. And one of the dumbest things that happened immediately after this was people trying to start a civil war. Like, can you imagine a civil war starting over a podcaster? Like, if Biden or Kamala hit Trump on stage in 4K with bullets and started cheering, at least then I'd understand it a bit more happening. You think people are gonna rip off their 9-to-5 business shirts, hop out the cubicle and go, you know what? You have now declared war on me and every patron who watched Charlie Kirk's podcast 24/7. Even the people who liked him at most are gonna give their condolences, probably reply to some trolls on Twitter, and then move on. Imagine kids in 2060 looking at a history book and seeing 2 civil wars in America. One happening over slavery and people literally having no rights and being treated as property. And one happening over a podcaster getting assassinated by some teenager who liked femboys. You have the richest man in the world talking about the left is the party of murder. People like Andrew Tate tweeting civil war. Mind you, he doesn't even live in this country. He should be focusing on his daily news trafficking cases instead of our affairs.
Crazy.
I mean, our own president was inciting this shit too.
Radical left political violence has hurt too many innocent people and taken too many lives. Tonight, I ask all Americans to commit themselves to the American values for which Charlie Kirk lived and died. The values of free speech, citizenship, the rule of law, and the patriotic devotion and love of God.
Meanwhile, about a day later.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years.
And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House.
Like, bro, what is it with this ballroom? Your man's just got slimed out. You can't give him at least a little more time? I remember growing up looking at presidents and the richest people in the world and thinking, wow, they're so smart and they must have worked hard to get to that position. These are probably the most sane people on the planet. I mean, it takes a lot to get there. Little did I know that lie would be shattered to me about actually not that long after, because I started using social media when I was a kid. And look, I've already said this before, I'm not even someone celebrating him getting assassinated, and political violence only makes things worse. But this whole thing of trying to start a civil war was the cringiest I've ever seen. And I would go to actually say, by these prominent political figures and politicians trying to do things like this, it only made people more and more not take it serious and not care. Like, the president ordered the US flag to be flown at half-staff nationwide, which is usually meant for major national tragedies like mass shootings or literally 9/11, and high politicians such as presidents and whatnot dying. So when people see it being done to a podcaster, do you think all of a sudden they're gonna take it more serious? They're just gonna think it's stupid as f and make fun of it even more. On top of that, the government also passed a National Day of Remembrance for Charlie Kirk. I can guarantee you a bunch of the people who were at his memorial and once dedicated to him aren't gonna be popping out next year. They're just gonna move on to the next political thing they can complain about. There was also a ton of bills introduced by politicians who wanted even more remembrance of Charlie Kirk. Like a bill in Oklahoma where it would require a Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza at every public university. Yeah, that wouldn't last a day, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, presidents don't even get this type of honor. Oklahoma gotta worry about their education level before doing this. And it's not like he even lived there. Turning Point's headquarters is in Arizona. There was also another bill introduced called the Charlie Kirk Commemorative Coin Act, which would require the Treasury to make coins in his honor. Bro, if your ass pulls out some change and I see you with the Charlie Kirk quarter, I'm smacking the out of you. It's crazy how performative all of this is because I feel like none of these politicians even cared about him. They saw this as the perfect opportunity to distract from doing any actual work and to focus on this. I think the thing that really sealed it of people not caring and making fun of it was how the actual funeral went. Because oh boy, was this one of the weirdest televised memorial services to ever exist. I would say this was more of a political rally than a memorial. You had all of the Trump administration coming to it and giving pretty political speeches. Like for them, I wouldn't be surprised if they went in a mirror and were just practicing like they were gonna go on a debate stage. And you know, for Erica Kirk, I'll give her credit. Her speech was a lot more empathetic and it seemed like she actually cared. She walked out strangely though to something which looked like she was more coming out of a WWE match. Is this a normal thing that happens at American funerals or something that I don't know? But then right after Erica Kirk's speech ended, you had this.
The best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie.
I hate my opponent. And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry.
If you don't find this weird as to do as the sitting president at a funeral, I don't know what to say. I think he deadass just saw this on his schedule as a MAGA rally and went in with that mentality. I was the wife of the man who got murdered, giving more empathy and bringing people together more than the president. Bruh, like, isn't your job supposed to be to bring people together? I thought we were supposed to be some sort of United States. Yeah, after this, any appearance of people feeling bad for the memes was probably gone. And Erica Kirk, after seemed like she moved on pretty quickly. Or at least that's what people think, because clips of her hugging up on the president and vice president.
I see no one will ever replace my husband. No. But I do see some similarities of my husband and Vice President J.D. Vance. I do.
Hey, you know what they say, if you don't let your mans hug your girl's waist, then is that really your friend? Me personally, I go up to all my homies' girls, lift them up, smack both cheeks separately. It's just a welcoming though, nothing else. And because of all this chaos, you now have people making memes and photoshopping his face on everything. Whether that be famous celebrities, your favorite rapper, really any image or video is not safe of getting Kirkified. It might end up being as influential as the Rick Roll, like just being the Rick Roll of the 2020s. I wouldn't be surprised if someone deep faked his face onto mine. I feel with Gen Z as a whole on things, it's just way more common for people to make fun of dead figures. But the amount that happens really depends on who it is and how liked they are. Like, I remember when Kobe died and people who tried to make jokes on the internet were getting doxxed and harassed. Because people don't play about Kobe, and he was mostly uncontroversial to people. Other than 2003. Someone like Charlie Kirk, who was a controversial figure as a whole, got made fun of faster because of that reason. This type of making fun of also happens to people that Gen Z is less connected to way more. Like, the Queen dying was not taken serious by any of Gen Z. And it's because no one really cared about the royal family and what it used to mean. Comparing how Princess Diana's death got treated compared to the Queen is complete night and day. As a whole, the royal family kind of cooked themselves in their own image too. You had one of the members who was literally buddy with Epstein of all people. And it can't be one of those things like, well, was it before he got arrested and the public knew? He visited his ass after Epstein already got charged and arrested for being with a minor. His excuse was giving the same as my dog ate my homework.
Now, I went there with the sole purpose of saying to him that because he had been convicted, it was inappropriate for us to be seen together.
So do phones just not exist in 2010? From what I learned in school, I'm pretty sure Alexander Graham Bell made it in 1876. Or maybe my history books are wrong. You can update me. He also got questioned on why he stayed at his house too after. Because as the prince in a royal family, it shouldn't be too hard to get the best hotel in New York or your own castle and not have to crash at the most prolific child trafficker's place to ever exist. And this was his excuse for it.
Staying at the house of a convicted offender.
It was a convenient place to stay.
Well, that about solves it. Thanks for your fairly believable excuse. Back to your royal duties, you go. Apparently that didn't convince the king because he just recently got his royal title stripped and is getting kicked out of the palace.
What up, bro?
You also had Prince Harry completely dip on the family. And if the royal family had any
Thank you for the follow, Puga. Yo.
type of PR left to the public, it went away when he came out and started talking about how some were being racist towards his wife, who's biracial, and you know...
Tommy NFG. Worst era to go out in.
They asked us was truly being racist because this to me looks like a full-on white woman. Like, did they think if him and her had a kid, the baby was gonna come out looking
You have a game coming out? Sure, just put it on there.
like me? That kid will come out looking like the whitest child born on the whitest mountain. And evidently that is what their kids came out to look like. So they did all that complaining for no reason and lost someone in royalty. Because of all this drama and the queen dying a couple years after it, people were ready to on the royal family. That's what happened the same day. And in places like Africa where people learn about how much the royal family's history in the past exploited them and different things.
Alright, let's see this.
Perception of the royal family, and people didn't care as much too because of that.
Bad
Now you got
Lord.
people running bets saying when they think Charles is gonna die. In my opinion, they just gotta let this go. The last bit.
Let's see. Okay. We're reacting to this guy's game. Okay. These like kind of Roblox fast graphics, but sure. Suggestions that I will say for the next trailer. Oh, this is the gameplay trailer. But if you're making a real trailer, put some music, put some hype music and stuff like that, and put like the best scenes of the game. Let's watch this video now.
In the gritty narrative of Snowfall.
Yeah, I wouldn't play that game, to be honest. But to be completely honest with you, I wouldn't play that game. Seems ass. I'm sorry.
The stories of tragedy and the dangers of street life dominate.
I know it's hard to develop a game, but it's kind of ass, bro. Just saying. I don't like Roblox games.
One character's journey stands out as a beacon of hope and transformation.
Known that boy a long time. I ain't never seen him like that. Kill a kid. Some motherfuckers never come back from that.
Leon Simmons emerges as a compelling counterpoint to the series' prevailing darkness.
This shit ain't just about pain. It's about black bodies in the street. It's our people wiping each other out.
Making all this money, supposed to have some power with the shit, and what are we doing? Instead of lifting them up, we putting them in position to either get hurt, fall to the pipe, or get arrested.
Charting a path that defies expectations, Leon's journey explores the depths of human psychology, revealing both the darkness of which humans are capable and their remarkable potential for change.
When you leave here, go back in that dorm, grab the first...
Cause you see, fuck out that nigga.
We looked him in his face and told him everything was gonna be alright. You full of shit! Money's got your head off. Or maybe your head was never right to begin with.
What makes his story particularly fascinating is how he managed to flip the script, transforming from a figure embedded in violence to someone who found a way to rise above his circumstances. Through what can only be described as a psychological metamorphosis, he discovered strength and redemption where others found only deeper despair. His past is marked by the weight of murder and profound trauma.
I think Leon is one of the best characters on Snowfall.
That typically create cycles of violence and despair, yet somehow Leon managed to locate and follow the light at the end of the tunnel. His story serves not just as a narrative arc within the show, but as a powerful metaphor for the possibility of change.
I've been around you my whole life, so I know how bad you want this, and I always believe in you. Trust me when I tell you, you don't want to go to the place you're about to go. It's hell down there, and you don't even know if you'll be able to pull yourself back up.
Franklin used you. He used you the same way that he used us. Got you out here catching bodies. And then because you kill a goddamn kid, now you see the light.
Last night I saw everything clear. The only girl I've ever loved. Come away with me.
The question the viewers want answers to, and demands exploration, is how such a profound psychological redemption became possible. What internal and external factors aligned to facilitate this remarkable transformation? What can we learn from Leon's journey about the human capacity for change? To understand this transformation, we must examine a series of pivotal moments that shaped his path to redemption.
So it's time to get out the game. Anything other than this.
Who the fuck you is? Get that motherfucking try you? Beat the fuck up there. Show me the fuck you is.
Oh, fuck you is, nigga.
This is the dark psychology of Leon Simmons.
Nice.
Growing up in South Central, Leon's early life was marked by significant challenges and disadvantages. Growing up in South Central Los Angeles, he faced the harsh realities of an environment dominated by poverty, crime, and gang violence. As the oldest of several siblings in a cramped single-mother household and fresh out of juvenile detention, Leon carried the weight of both responsibility and a troubled past on his own shoulders.
My dad died when I was 5.
That must have been all.
You know he ain't grow up without no daddy, so he don't know nothing about no rules. Neither did you. But you learned some math.
His closest relationships were with Franklin Saint and Kevin Hamilton, forming a tight-knit trio of friends. Among them, Leon stood out as the most volatile and quick-tempered, his hot-headed nature often getting the better of him.
He's always getting into trouble.
Yeah, raging lawlessly. Couldn't tell you shit.
His upbringing had instilled in him a survivalist mentality and an inclination towards aggressive behavior. The absence of stable male role models in his life led him to look up to Franklin, who demonstrated more measured judgment and clearer direction.
Now this one here got his head on straight. So you might learn a thing or two from him.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Despite his rough exterior and delinquent tendencies, which manifested in incidents like the bus scene.
I'm sorry. Would you mind turning that down, please? Come on, man. Come on, what? You wanna go? I ask you nice. Actually, get you on this motherfucking radio. Go ahead. Do it and see what happens.
And him calling Claudia
crazy.
Busted old bitch.
Leon retained a touching innocence. This was particularly evident in moments like his first visit to the beach with Franklin and Kevin, where his childlike wonder at seeing the ocean for the first time revealed the youth and vulnerability beneath his hardened facade.
Let's go to shit. I don't tell you that for her, huh? Thought you was gonna have a jump by some shoreline cats or something. Hey, why is he bubbling? Because of the crabs. What you mean the crabs? Fuck, man.
As time progressed, Leon's path became increasingly intertwined with Franklin's trajectory. Lacking a clear direction of his own, he aligned himself completely with Franklin's ambitions, demonstrating great loyalty. When Franklin ventured into cocaine distribution, Leon naturally fell into the role of enforcer, using his aggressive tendencies to protect and advance their growing enterprise. The pivotal Carvel situation marked a dark turning point in Leon's journey. After he and Franklin were trying to retrieve their stolen money alongside Carvel, he'd end up taking it all for himself. They tracked him down, but had to deal with him. Franklin was too afraid to pull the trigger, so Leon took the gun and took Carvel's life. His apparent desensitization to violence became evident, though the psychological impact of the murder left deep, hidden scars. This event solidified his identity as a violent figure in the drug trade, with his anger issues intensifying and his rationalization of violence as a necessary evil becoming more set in his mind. Two significant psychological patterns emerged during this period. First, Leon experienced intense cognitive dissonance, struggling to reconcile his actions with his moral compass, before eventually justifying his violence as essential for survival.
Look, it ain't about payback, alright? It's about rep. You gotta let niggas know right here, right now that we official, cause if you don't, motherfuckers always gonna be coming at us, alright?
Second, through operant conditioning, he learned that brutal behavior earned him power, respect, and fear, a cycle that made it increasingly difficult to envision an alternate path. This dangerous trajectory ultimately led to violent consequences when Leon was shot by Lenny in an act of retaliation. He'd survived the shooting, and Franklin would avenge him by getting Lenny killed. But the fact that Leon experienced this and still wanted to continue showed that he was built for this, built for violence, built to be a killer.
Okay.
One of the most revealing aspects of Leon's character emerges through his relationship with Wanda, his teenage sweetheart. Despite his reputation for volatile behavior and a quick temper, Leon shows a remarkably different side in his interactions with her, displaying a gentleness and empathy that contradicts his hardened exterior. His genuine concern for her welfare manifests in practical ways, such as advocating for her employment opportunities with Franklin, hoping to provide her with financial stability.
Hey, I'm out to what? Go see my girl, who I could have seen here if you would allow her to cook.
The complexity of Leon's frame of mind becomes apparent through his interpersonal relationships. Leon loved Wanda, but love didn't come easy to him. Whenever emotions ran high, his instinct was to pull away rather than talk it out. It wasn't that he didn't care, he just never learned how. While capable of meaningful connections, as evidenced by his occasional heart-to-hearts with Franklin and Kevin, and his devotion to Wanda, Leon exhibits classic signs of avoidant attachment style. This manifests in his difficulty expressing emotions healthily and his tendency to withdraw during stressful situations. A notable example is his conflict with Franklin, where his inability to articulate feelings of inadequacy leads to confrontation.
Man, f*** you. Your mama dressed you up your whole life, but I gotta pay for my own shit? Hold up, you for real? Real as death. And I want a little extra pay for my frayed nerves. Hazard pay. I almost died twice since I started this shit. It's full of excuses, but you ain't nothing but a cheap-ass one.
You get poked one time by some junky-ass blade. What about me? You want to talk about hazard pay? Where's my hazard pay, mother? You want money? Here, take some money. Man, who done all the fucking killing for you, man? Step the fuck up. Hey, man. Hey, what the? Hey, man. What are y'all doing, man? Hey.
However, Leon demonstrates emotional growth through his capacity to acknowledge his mistakes and make amends, as he'd later knock on Franklin's door to apologize, a rare quality in his violent world.
Hey, Saint. You home? Hey, my bad about yesterday, alright? Open up if you in there.
As Franklin's operation expands, so does the prevalence of violence, a domain where Leon shows disturbing proficiency. Leon didn't just become violent overnight. According to social learning theory, people absorb behaviors from their surroundings, and in Leon's world, violence wasn't just common, it was rewarded. His ability to engage in violence without apparent hesitation stems from several psychological mechanisms. Leon develops a stark survival philosophy, expressing his advice to Franklin about taking lives. You eat them, or they eat you.
Dealing with Ray and Lenny, I want you to think about taking care of your people, your folk. Your moms, your uncle, Louis, Melody. I even want you to think about me bleeding on that ground and you pull that trigger, you hear me? You eat them or they eat you, that's all.
This mindset acts as a shield, helping him detach from the moral burden of his actions. Additionally, his perceived limitations in other areas, academic, financial, and professional, may drive him to excel in violence as a means of establishing power and value, particularly in comparison to the more sophisticated Franklin. However, it's crucial to note that despite his capacity for violence, Leon doesn't display typical psychopathic traits. His relationship with Wanda serves as the strongest evidence of his emotional depth. He demonstrates genuine care and concern, rather than viewing relationships as merely transactional. He maintains a basic moral framework, limiting his violence to those involved in the game, and acting primarily in service of Franklin's enterprise. His capacity for introspection and genuine remorse after some of his outbursts further distinguishes him from true psychopathic behavior. The authenticity of his feelings for Wanda become particularly evident when Franklin questions their relationship.
You don't wander. Yo, for real? It's a heart attack, what?
Leon's response, as real as a heart attack, reveals the depth of his commitment. This sincerity leads Franklin to trust Wanda with great responsibilities in their operation.
Bring her in the cookout, she can't dump her ass. For real. Hey, Wanda. Like, wanna come work for us?
Oh my God. Franklin, I will not let you down. I will work so hard. I will cook and cook and
all you gotta do is keep it to yourself, alright? Your family here gotta have trust.
A development that Leon initially appreciates, though it would ultimately lead to the unforeseen complications in their relationship.
Yeah, that coke will mess her up.
The introduction of crack cocaine to Los Angeles by Franklin marked a devastating turning point, particularly in Leon's personal life. Although they financially profited off the back of it, the highly addictive nature of the drug world would soon infiltrate his closest relationships, beginning with Wanda. Initially showing subtle signs of addiction, Wanda's behavior grew increasingly concerning as she became more deeply involved with the substance. The situation reached a critical point where Wanda crossed the dangerous line, stealing crack cocaine from Franklin and distributing it at a party while using it herself.
You really stealing and selling my shit without telling me? Still. Oh, so you know about this shit?
You know I love that girl, right?
Love ain't my problem.
Well, you could say thank you instead of diss her in front of her whole f***ing family.
Thank you for stealing and smoking my product.
To make you more money. Do the party just for that, even though she's already f***ing exhausted.
To take a goddamn nap. If anybody else in our crew was taking rock, Leon, smoking it, wanna be a f***ing conversation.
But I think you're worried about the wrong shit.
And I think you ain't worried enough. And that's the problem.
This wrongdoing forced Franklin to cut ties with her, placing Leon in an impossible position between his loyalty to Franklin and his deep feelings for Wanda. His internal struggle intensified as he attempted to reconcile his understanding of right and wrong with his desire to protect and support the woman he loved. The crisis escalated when Wanda, now fully in the grip of addiction, went so far as to raid their cookhouse for drugs and start using them heavily. Leon and the guys had to go and find her, and this would lead to a painful milestone in Leon's relationship with her. Determined to save Wanda, Leon took the drastic step of attempting to help her detox, restraining her at his house.
No more rock, no more nothing.
You'd never be more than Franklin's lapdog.
During this tough experience, Wanda's addiction-fueled words cut deep as she cruelly dismissed him as Franklin's lapdog. Watching Wanda's physical and emotional struggle during withdrawal, her sweating, itching, and desperate pleas tested Leon's resolve like nothing before.
Please, baby, I just want a shower. Please let me go. I'm getting all itchy. Please. Why are you doing this to me?
Because I love you.
I love you too, baby. So if you let me out of here, I'll stop. I promise.
Despite the agony of seeing her suffer, he maintained his position, repeatedly telling her that his actions were motivated by love. This period marked the beginning of their relationship's ending, as Leon watched helplessly, as the one person with whom he could be emotionally vulnerable with slowly slipped away. As if the situation with Wanda wasn't devastating enough, tragedy struck again when a confrontation between Franklin and Kevin ended in Kevin's accidental death. This loss created an impossible emotional burden for Leon, grieving the death of one best friend at the hands of another, unable to properly process or express his grief and rage due to his loyalty to Franklin.
The artery got hit and he bled out.
Now why the f*** did you have to shoot him? Hey. What? Now why the f*** did you have to shoot him? No, f*** this shit.
I know this shit's a lot, but I need a favor, man. You think you give me a call?
You gonna leave just like that?
The growing impact of these losses transformed Leon. When Franklin was later imprisoned, Leon's visit revealed a harder, more aggressive version of himself. Seeing Franklin beaten and dejected in prison, Leon delivered an intense pep talk, displaying a newfound ruthlessness, born from his recent traumas.
Leave it, go back in that dorm, grab the first nigga you see and beat the f*** out that until they grab you off of there. You hear me? Show me who the f*** you is. No, look at your face, man. Show me who the f*** you is. Any nigga that motherfucking try you, beat the f*** out there.
The nigga.
Show me the f*** you is.
The loss of both Wanda and Kevin had hardened him, eliminating any tolerance for what he perceived as weakness, even from Franklin. Following Franklin's unexpected release from prison, Leon resumed his role as an enforcer, but now he was a changed man, harder, more ruthless, and increasingly distant from the person he once was.
What the fuck you is, nigga? Let me start opening this badge, hold on.
Leon hardened considerably, becoming Franklin's primary enforcer alongside his partner, Fatback. His capacity for violence grew, demonstrated when he and Fatback gunned down Lavon and Dejon during an attempted robbery of Franklin's distribution trucks.
Damn.
Though another one of their members, Tyrell, escaped, this incident showed that despite Kevin's death, Leon remained committed to protecting Franklin's interests through whatever means necessary. The violence escalated when Manboy, who was in charge of those guys, offered up Tyrell for exchange for a partnership with Franklin. Leon and Fatback infiltrated Tyrell's home, with Leon executing him without hesitation.
Making mistakes.
His desensitization to killing became even more apparent when he shot a man in cold blood to make an example for Franklin's crew.
Y'all do good, and we'll take care of you. Always.
Oh, it's an update.
However, beneath this hardened exterior, Leon's humanity persisted, particularly regarding Wanda. When Franklin was talking down on crack addicts while searching for his girlfriend Melody, he started suggesting that she was too good to smoke crack. Leon stood on business though. He defended Wanda passionately, reminding Franklin that addiction could claim anyone.
Mel with Wanda, that only means one thing. Rock. What's so funny? Come on, man. We talking about Mel. And we also talking about Rock. Yeah, but Mel ain't Wanda. What you saying? You think Mel too good to smoke Rock? Wanda, she's always been weak. I call Wanda everything but a child of God, but one thing she ain't is weak. What you think, we making all this money because this shit ain't addictive? Once the Rock get a hold of their ass, the person you knew, they gone. Slaves to the pipe now.
Look, I know you been through it with Wanda. I know that shit's real to you.
What you mean real to me? I know that shit hurt you, but you gotta get over it. Cause Wanda's gone. Yeah, and Mel is with her ass and she gone too.
His lingering feelings for Wanda remained raw, though he tried to suppress them. A significant shift occurred during Franklin's recovery from a shooting. Rather than maintaining his role as an enforcer, Leon began focusing on the projects, developing a deeper connection with the community. When Franklin returned, expecting Leon's continued position as his shooter and driver, Leon stood his ground, expressing his desire to pursue his own path, rather than simply drive Franklin around.
But you on back now. Need you with me, Lake. I got these projects to manage, business to run. Can't leave all that just to drive you around.
Drive me around.
I'm good.
The final break came during Franklin's Auntie Louie's New Year's party, when Leon encountered Oso, one of Franklin's Mexican business partners.
Hey, what the f you doing here? I asked you a question. Why the f you here?
I was invited.
By who?
By the family.
The meeting triggered memories of Kevin's death, leading to a confrontation where Leon finally severed ties with Franklin.
You lost, you know that. Money's got your head all f***ed up. Maybe your head was never right to begin with.
I thought with me being hurt, maybe you'd grow up, stop acting like a f***ing child.
You gotta worry about...
Okay. Hold on. We are ready with the dispatch. We're going to go into that right now. Hold on. Yes, sir. Official censorship. Base license. There you go. Alright. Stream change. Patch out. There you go. Dispatch. Yo, what up, everybody? How y'all doing? Hope y'all doing all good. Hope y'all doing good. Today, we are on the new episode of Dispatch. And we're gonna do it on a live stream. This is gonna be a live stream. And that's it. Get into it. Episode 7 and 8. You better kill a child right now. Dispatch. Everything's okay now. Let's get to it. Episode 7. Let's get it. Somebody's crying. That's not good. That's not a good start.
I'm too old to be crying.
Old to be crying? Oh.
Fuck off.
Flashback?
No, you're not. I cry all the time.
Really? When?
When I was your age, I cried for weeks when the Raiders left LA.
Yeah, it's totally the fucking same as my dad never being home.
Whoa, motherfucker. Language. And it was the same. My pops had season tickets growing up. Seats sucked, but I just liked being there with them. So, yeah, when they moved, I was crying like a little bitch, too.
So that's Chase.
I'm crying like a bitch?
Yes, bitch. That's a hundred, and I gotta break the shit anyway.
He pays you?
To be around your crying bitch ass? Fuck yeah, he pays me. Now, come on, whatever you want. Just make it less than $20, because I'm not trying to go broke every time you get lonely.
Can I get a beer?
I'm 20. I can't fucking buy beer.
You said anything. Or are you gonna let me down too?
I know you're a kid and you're sad and shit, but you fucking suck, okay? You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Don't drink the shit in front of your dad.
Never, I swear.
No shit, kid. I was joking. Keep up.
Damn. Okay.
There, bitch. You happy now?
Dang, how'd you get it?
I stole it, dumbass. Whoa, what the fuck?
This is disgusting.
Exactly. I knew that would happen, and that's why you shouldn't drink that shit. Here, I got you your favorite.
Twinkies. Okay, that's why he ordered Twinkies his first time. Okay. Gotcha.
I didn't realize you two were that close. That it went back that far.
Oh, he in the hospital. Okay. What's that going on?
He was like a big brother to me. I didn't appreciate it enough.
I'm sorry.
Chase would only babysit nights when Dad had to deal with something big. Working late, he called it. It was fine being alone, but I'd still ask to have him watch me because I could guilt trip him into buying me shit. He never said no. I made him run a lot back then.
Right. So maybe one less store run for bitch-ass Robert and he wouldn't be stuck in here. That's what you're saying, right?
I mean, it was, but now that you put it like that...
Hey, the only
Still
person
alive.
that put
That's
Chase
good.
here. Pending the investigation, Invisigal suspended. Obviously, but... I think you should consider cutting her from the team. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you should consider it. It's 100% your call.
I'm worried something like that might just make things worse.
Yeah, it's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far less.
We had to send a message.
That's kind of my point.
Just gets better and better.
Tracy.
Vending machine?
Whatever I want.
He's so fucking proud of the man you've become. He told me that.
Uh-huh. Damn. Crazy. Okay. Uh-oh. Doesn't take $5? Oh my god.
You okay, bud?
It's just... I'm just mad.
Yeah. I'm a little mad too.
I can't. It's not fair. Invisigal was the one who... And then Chase shouldn't have... Do you think he did the right thing? I mean,
I don't...
Yeah.
It seems very not clear. Or unclear.
I think Chase knew he was the only one who could save her, and he knew the risk. So yeah, I think it was ultimately the right thing.
There you go.
Fuck. Case in point.
Down.
Feel better?
Kinda. I'll clean it up.
Damn. Oh, he got all type of snacks. Let's go. This is gonna be awkward.
Hey, so you've all probably heard some version of what happened. Let's get to it. Main takeaways are that Invisigal has been suspended, so we're a person down the shift, and that Chase is
no speed, I guess.
And he's in pretty rough shape. Despite his disposition, he really likes you all. Just don't tell him I told you that. I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
Good depressing.
We've got a fuck ton of beached whales off the coast. Could really use some help getting them back in the ocean.
So he is moving right now. Here's Sam Funchef and Waterboy. There you go. Okay.
Thanks to the structural reinforcement, the damage to the resort is not as bad as it could have been.
Identify. We need smart then. Let's send them both.
Upchuck's rugby team lost, and he's throwing a very toxic tantrum.
They're just that's it. No? Cool. On our way car, we can hack it.
The rain caused one of those Volta Virtue cars to short out. I
Cool.
think this driver's lost control.
What's that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so Tesla Tower. The unknown code. Okay. What's the unknown code? Left, right, left. Okay, left, right, left. Come on, bro. Oh. Why should he get killed? Okay. Alright. Cool. Nice. Ooh. Drop it. Or did I say knock him out with a chair? Nice. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Let them nigga injured. Okay, not injuries. Cool. Cool. Nice. 100%. Nobody's talking. That's how you know this serious.
Well, Golem's shitface. I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Yeah, you know, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy. Spit it out.
A lot of vomiting this shift.
Golem, I get it. I want to get shit-faced right now more than anything, but we got a job to do, and I need all of you to just hang in there until the end of the shift. After that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Cool?
Cool.
Okay.
Can someone please go get Golem before he does more property damage?
Carrie.
I'll do what I can.
Let's send both of them. My husband's
Okay,
person, but let's see
so
what
we've got a super down here who controls bugs. Apparently they have beef with one of our farmers using pesticides. It's getting real biblical down here.
Okay.
Hate the fucking rain. Flying's a bitch, you can't see shit.
The streets turned into a goddamn slip and slide.
I fucking love slip and slides, bro.
I haven't seen it come down this bad in a while.
I like it. Feels right for today.
Fucking cool it, emo boy.
First one. Oh, that's it? Okay. Where are they going to? Cool. Kinda creepy. Did ourselves for this. Nice. Oh.
Hey. Bone Zone pissed off the wrong gang, and they're holding him hostage. Listen, I know he sucks, but he writes my checks. Can you please just rescue him?
Oh, fine.
Training helps me keep my mind off of things. I really think it can help the team, too.
Oh.
Hi, just calling to confirm one of your Z Team heroes for our interview this afternoon to discuss the Phoenix program.
So we have someone intelligent for that.
Hello? Is this thing working?
Shit. Sorry, Robbie. I zoned out there for a second.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Red Wing's coordinating strikes across Torrance. Looks like they're hitting the port next.
Cool. He's giving challenges to the end. Looking to have an all around.
Okay, listen, we need to play it safe. I don't want anyone else getting hurt.
Don't have to wait.
Sonar, stick to the talking points.
Robert, I'm literally a professional bullshitter. And that's how it's fucking done.
Now's our chance to get payback. For Chase.
Need this guy.
Refreshing. Oh. Fine, I'll fucking say it.
Hey, that's
what
everybody.
If Chase dies?
If you don't shut your mouth. What are you on about, lad?
Holy shit, man, that's dark.
That's, why? Even not talking about it won't make it go away, okay? These fucking babies.
If he dies, he'll be taken care of. That I can promise.
How do you know?
I just did. Trust me.
Girl, what the fuck even are you?
This fucking rain is flooding our neighborhood. We need this water
Move
gone.
quickly.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it. That's it. Ooh. This
Waterboy, think you can handle this?
Is my name Waterboy? I mean, it's... Yes.
Okay, bro.
We need backup down here. There's a mass pileup and the tanker caught fire.
I have to wait, bro. It's her turn right now. I missed those calls, to be honest.
Oh, come on. I was about to click that.
Can't help.
Let's go, guys.
The room's booked, yeah?
Yeah, confirmed it this morning. We're all good.
Like we don't have enough fucking problems.
Whatever. See you all there.
Cool. Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay, team. Good shift, all things considered. See you tomorrow. Hopefully with some good news.
Yeah.
Damn, you more farther than I thought. What are y'all looking at?
You've got a little.
Oh. Cheers, lad. Good looking out.
Hello, everyone.
You got a regeneration?
What's going on?
What's it look like? This dumbass kicked that dumbass out the fucking door.
Okay, cool. Now that we got all of the details clear, why?
That's just a difference of opinion. I got heated, got in Golem's face. He had every right to punt me through the wall.
Right, it's a door, and I doubt you were actually in his face.
More like ankle, which made him easier to kick.
What the fuck is going on?
We want her out.
We basically took a board vote. That's why we're in the boardroom.
She shouldn't have done what she did. I think she should go, sir. Boss. Robert.
Who wants her to stay?
Just me. But the team is more important than any one of us, so I won't stand in the way.
You could have led with that.
I feel the same as Golem. You all let me back in when you didn't have to. But I won't make you keep someone you want gone.
We heard about the suspension bullshit. It ain't enough, Robert. Not for what she did.
To put everything we've been building at risk, and for what? I like the bitch, but she gotta go.
And by go, we mean cut. Just like you cut Coop. No one here wants to say it's also her. But
that's a hard decision, though. Fuck. I'm gonna defend her.
You've caught one of us already for far less.
Look, I probably don't say this enough, but I'm proud of all of you. How far you've come. A few months ago, you wouldn't have been in a room like this discussing the needs of the Z team, and if you did, there'd be a lot more than one broken door. But I'm not cutting Invisigal. We don't kick people when they're down. We lift them up, and I believe of her what I believe of all of you, that her heart is in the right place. It's what took us from being a team to being this weird, fucked up family. Look, you're hurting. Okay, I get it. I'm hurting. We are all hurting. Now isn't the time to cast blame. It's the time to come together and heal.
Yes. Morale has dropped? Bro, what the fuck?
Busy? Sorry, I can come back.
Why? First time we met, you were in your underwear. Fitting, right? Last time you see me, that I'd be in mine? I really do appreciate you defending me, but you shouldn't. Listen to your team. They don't want me here.
Courtney, look, you went in knowing the risks. What you were willing to put on the line to help me. What you didn't know was what Chase was willing to put on the line for you. Because he cares about you. And he's not the only one, so please don't throw all of that away by walking away from this. From us. Fuck, from me. Please.
They're right. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness. Anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you. I'd hoped getting the Astral Pulse back would help, but I couldn't even do that.
Vizzy, you don't owe anyone anything, okay? Least of all me.
I was there that night.
What are you saying?
I never ran with Cruz. Always did my own thing, but my asthma was getting worse, and they had a...
I told you that. I told you guys. She was with Shroud the whole time.
An augment that could increase my lung capacity. Only catch is I'd have to work for them, paying down for years.
When she got on, that's the question. Oh, when the goo?
No!
It was not the goo.
Then one day Shroud came to me and said I could have the whole deck cleared if I was able to do one thing. Place a bomb on the back of Mecha Man undetected.
Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
quit the moment I placed it.
Damn.
I walked out before it even blew. My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day. Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice.
I forgive you.
Well, I forgive you. So there, we fucking chill out now?
You can't fucking forgive me? You haven't even, like, processed what's going on.
I did.
You did villain shit while you were a villain. Does it change things that you directed at me? No, it doesn't. That's in the past. You're not the same person that was there that night, neither am I.
That's sweet, but I feel numb.
Hey, stop making this feel like a goodbye. Okay, you're suspended. It's temporary. I'm not letting anyone cut you.
All I wanted from this was for you to look at me the same way you look at Blazer. Even if it was just once, you know? That'd have been enough.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yes. You do.
I think this would have changed if we dated in Physical, so I don't know. This. Oh? Oh.
Alright, boy, you boys don't stay up too late.
Okay. Where he going? A date with Mandy? It's the least we can do. Okay. Hope you're doing okay. Or not. But he came back here.
I mean, I hope they all die. I'm serious. Any dumbass walking into a trap that fucking stupid should have the plug pulled right now. Just pillows over faces.
Oh man, have you seen what the poison does to their faces? They get all red and puffy and... God damn. Alright. Somebody's a little fucking patient.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been distracting you.
Get me another drink. I smashed mine.
Sure. You alright? You seem perturbed.
Ah, fuck. I know what's going on. Kid probably lost someone there. That's why he's been staring at that shit all night.
Don't tell me this is the guy that make the ultra pulls.
Put a drink on me.
Nah. This one's on me.
Okay.
Oh, oh my.
Trackstar. That guy sucks. I was fast, but now I'm old. Get fucked.
Cheers, fellas, to the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County. Can you motorboat an ass? Probably not, right?
Oh, nah.
Blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't mind.
Let's go.
Asses?
Not as far as I was gonna take it, but good on you, kid. I'm gonna replace that drink.
Damn.
I respect her. Blazer. Real fucking superhero.
Uh-oh.
I know we're in a villain bar, but have some class, you know. If you're gonna blow some fucker's brains out, non-slip mats are a must. Need some for the hideout.
Uh-oh.
Feels silly calling it a hideout.
Don't tell me this is Child.
Can you take care of him for me? Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
With pleasure.
Cool. Well, that would have been Sonar if
Your dad, Chase, your little team of turncoats. You think you can beat the bad by being good, but there's no solving human nature. You can't stop evil. All you can do
he caught us lagging.
Is control it.
Fucking hell.
I believe him, boss. If he had something to say, he would have said it by now.
I thought you wanted revenge. This was your father's gun.
So that guy was Shroud.
Fully loaded. 6 shots. He couldn't have predicted I'd use it to kill him. The first bullet grazed his shoulder. I hadn't adjusted to the adrenaline spike. The second hit his upper chest. The third burst his heart. He was lying on the floor, eyes full of fear, when I put the fourth through his face. A bit of a waste to put the fifth through that idiot's skull, but I wanted to make sure it worked after all these years.
Uh-oh.
Your father was the last person to touch this bullet. And now, there's a 16.5% chance it touches you next. Your invisible girlfriend stole my astral pulse to give it to you.
She did have it.
Where the fuck is it? Mega Man. Heroes are the past.
Going to kill you.
I don't have it. Never did. This is why I hate luck. Runs out.
If I had it, why'd I let you string me up like a fucking pinata? She didn't get the pulse.
You actually believe that? Show him. Invisibitch has the pulse. That I know. What I don't know is why she didn't give it to you. She played you too. Here I am thinking she's working with you, but she's fucking us both. She didn't take it for you. She took it for herself.
What?
It's okay. She fooled me too.
Who that? Call him? Oh no. Blonde Blazer. Is she evil too?
The blonde blazer. I fired the bartender, but I can still get you something to drink.
No, thank you.
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm here for him. In 5 minutes, this bar will be surrounded by SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Okay, Mom.
She's fucking bluffing.
She's not bluffing.
Sorry about that. If they weren't shit, you wouldn't have cut them. You were saying...
I can see I'm outnumbered. That eventually I would fall. But by my read, I'm taking a lot of you with me.
Is Blonde Blazer gonna
So all of
sacrifice
you
her?
can leave now. Or half of you can die here.
Now that's a fucking superhero. Chills. Top notch. You made them nervous. Okay, we're out of here. Take your piss-soaked pants out the back, please. Don't want to tempt this tiger. Now's not our time, Blazer. But it's coming sooner than you think. Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
You saved me. Again.
Yeah. You should really sign up for this SDN service I keep hearing about. Don't worry. I've got you.
And this is why we go with Blazer.
She cut you pretty bad. Are you sure he's right about Invisigal?
Yeah. I saw the footage.
What is her play? Why wouldn't she tell you if she has it? I don't understand what she would want it for unless she's trying to keep you out of the suit.
She's planning something. Just don't know what.
I don't see the angle.
You're probably right. Just need to sit here for like a few weeks, then I'll be right as rain.
Take your time. I don't know how you're conscious.
See, when the pain's constant, it's easier to get used to. That goes for physical and emotional. Ow. Really is nice up here. Thank you. Don't remember if I've thanked you before, but...
About 50 times. You were muttering it the whole flight.
Then I take it back.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you...
This nigga with always his dick out, bro. Oh my fucking god.
Hey. You're not leaving me here again.
let's get to episode 8, bro. Dun, 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 dun. 61, okay. 36, yeah. That's crazy that 36 didn't forget Investigao. That's actually crazy. Okay. Water boy? Nah, that's kind of crazy that people didn't forget Investigao though. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Okay. Who's this? Well, we got happy music right now. Alcohol? Oh. Okay. So it'll be a long episode.
Hey, TPD needs support in Wilson Park. We're dealing with multiple Red Ring suspects.
There you go, bro.
No, Steve's on that one. Go talk to him in a couple.
Oh, thank you. That's your lifesaver.
Okay.
Hey, can you go get Lana for me? I need her eyes on this.
Cool.
Report coming in from the refinery. Multiple augmented villains breaking containment.
Dispatch all available heroes in the area.
Boss, we don't have any heroes in the area.
Can you handle things here? We're overrun out there, and I just think I need to get out into the field for us to have a shot.
Go. We got you covered.
Oh, shit. The tablet.
Keep an eye on the feed.
Okay.
My typing not the best, but you look like you can use the help.
We can use whatever you can give.
Nice. Only 3?
Oh, shit. Is this it?
What you mean is this it? Bitch, you know what time it is.
Sorry.
I didn't mean it like that. Thanks for getting out of bed, or whatever you were up to.
Yeah, I think I need to fall asleep, so...
We had no speed, literally no speed, bro.
Are you gonna finish your sentence, big man?
Hmm? Oh. Shit, I thought I did.
Look, we're shorthanded. Fuck you. We should have the rest of the team trickling in, so we'll have to make do for now. Lucky for us, we got the best 3 heroes on the roster.
We all know you'd say the same shit about whoever was here.
We all know, then there's no reason to point it out.
Look alive. We just gotta hold it down until the cavalry arrives.
Okay, but...
Just so y'all know, I don't know if I'm making memories right now.
Okay. No speed, low morale. It's crazy, dog.
Jumping Jesus! Red Ring swarming all over the fucking city!
First things first, yes, half the team is missing. Let's fix that immediately. Next, LA is on fire. Okay, we'll work on that. Third thing, fucking Red Ring is oozing out of every crack in the city.
Damn, dog, that's a lot of things.
It is a lot of things, but nothing we can't handle.
Okay.
So, I need you guys to focus. Shit's only gonna get worse if you don't. You with me?
I guess.
Great.
Oh, morale is crazy. Oh my fucking god. I'm Benz. If you second Benz, that's all you need to
There's
know.
a suspicious package outside of City Hall. Please send someone to investigate. Bomb squad is tied up.
It's posted safely.
Keep 'em coming.
Ooh.
Red Ring's at Crypto Night. Doppel's out there already, but there's too many,
Protect.
even for him.
Ooh. What you do?
Robert, see that bar on the top left? That's Torrance, or what's left of it. We need to stop the Red Ring before they wipe us off the map.
I know.
All right, everyone. You should get live updates on the state of the city. Let's kick some Red Ring ass.
Cool. That clear. Okay, we got it though, 100%. Nice. Oh my fucking god. Oh.
Shake it off and keep going.
You didn't get injured. Nice. Okay. He got injured?
Red Ring just released an experiment from containment. It's a,
Shakedown capture. Okay.
Clause.
Oh. What's it going to be this time?
Shakedown.
Wait, some trackers freaking out?
We'll do that hacking thing that you do.
Okay. Let's go. Alright.
Still got it.
Fuck. Okay. Fuck.
Oh, come on.
Come on, dog.
Shit.
Hey, your ass right there, bro. Oh, fucking god. Fuck you, bro.
Come on. Warmer. Nearly there. Nearly there. Here's Flambe's. Be careful. We don't know what's going on in the refinery or what's happening to Flambe.
Well, then what the fuck are we waiting for?
I'm sorry I'm late. I was on Do Not Disturb. Anyway, what'd I miss?
Oh, not much. Just the end of the fucking world.
Good to know. I reckon we're gonna try and put a stop to that.
Get your ass in gear, babe. We're putting in some mad OT.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We back up.
Requesting backup. We've got several 487s at the mall. Civilians, not Red Ring.
Still ready to rock, baby.
Let's go.
Shit. Signals split. Can't look for them at the same time. Gotta pick one to track first.
I need sonar radar.
Holy shit, mate. Did you fucking see that?
We're gonna need our Bat Boy.
Yes, we need sonar.
We're coming, Sonar.
Uh-oh.
Stay with me. Okay, for real? Got him.
Nice.
Okay, I've got Sonar located. Red Ring's got him trapped by the yacht club.
We are not here to put socks on centipedes. Let's fucking get a move on.
If there's even a hair missing on Sonar's head, I'll fucking burn this shit to the ground.
Fuse bomb. We need someone intelligent. We don't have time for intelligence.
Oh, beautiful. Holy fucking shit.
Hey, need a hand?
Busy.
Uh-huh. You've got a lot of explaining to do.
Look, I fucked up. Bad. Really, really bad. But can we please leave the being pissed at me for after we save the goddamn city?
For real?
Hey, lay off her, man. She's here to help, so just let her help.
No bullshit. We need all the help we can get. Busy. You're back in. On one condition, you fucking survived this so we can all be pissed at you together.
No promises. She looks pretty bleak out there, but I'll do my best.
That's more than enough.
Wet boy, I'm on my way.
At the end? Oh, speed talk. Wait for the other
We need all hands on deck and our trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out?
Hey, not to be a buzzkill or whatever, but hypothetically, if we did need to negotiate, what are we willing to offer?
Oh, Mal, have you been watching the TED Talks I sent?
Well, I see we've entered the negotiating with terrorists phase of the evening. Let's put a pin in this.
I'll say it. I really feel like I don't get enough credit around here.
All right, gang's all here. Some of you in worse shape than others.
Everything hurts. Even my socks.
Sam, you look like, shit.
You just got rescued. Do not play with me right now.
God dang it. I'm sober again.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Hey, Phenomena Minute, fuck, what's your name? Phenomena Man? Hey, Phenomena Man. No, I'm good. Thought we talked about the melons.
Unfortunately, I signed up for the monthly melon subscription to save 10% on my purchase. 11 months remain.
That's great. You like saving, so how about you help save the fucking city?
It does sound better than 10% of $822.
Holy shit, that's a lot of money. Look, doesn't matter. Galen, can you just help him get into the hero pool?
Yes, sir. I save on shipping by delivering it myself.
That sounds not worth it.
Greetings and salutations. I have left the company of my far superior team to assist you. You may call me Phenomenon, for that is my name.
Yeah, I think everyone here knows who you are, man.
Phenomenon man. Big fan. I'm a big phenomenal man fan.
Is that the wet janitor who shakes violently like a small, frightened animal?
Oh my god. He knows who I am.
Waterboy's very excited to work with you.
Phenomenal.
Okay. 4.
The Coup of Chad is using the chaos to summon their god through human sacrifice.
Rescue. Get there before.
Fuck it, I'm there.
New me? Fucking rocks.
Yeah, same thing.
Get me on my jet right now.
Escort,
Fuck
protect.
this shit.
Quite the odd couple.
Couple?
Okay.
You aren't my typical romantic companion, but
Put on the
I
face
could be
quick.
persuaded.
You're sweating again.
Am I?
Hide
That's
you.
nice.
I got this shit.
Let's fucking go.
Call me a BOGO bitch.
I'm gonna be insufferable about this.
My might is unmatched.
Almost ready.
The DTLA branch are all accusing each other of being Red Ring spies.
Did you know that every time the city grows, it becomes larger?
Okay. This is gonna be good. Left, right, up. Left, right, up.
Fuck yeah.
Uh-oh. Cool. Okay. Pack it.
You sure we don't work on commission?
You used to work DTLA, right?
Indeed. We go way back, as you humans say. I just had to remind them that it is only together that we can do it together.
Great.
Expanding?
Oh, that's a lot of growth.
Because fuck us, right?
Fucking cow shite.
Okay then. I see how it is.
Hey, you seen this shit? What is that?
Whatever it is, it sounds like more shit.
Whoa.
Hey, Z-Team. Get a load of my new friends.
Oh, fuck, no way. That can't be. Coop?
Yep, with more Red Ring backup. A lot of Red Ring backup. I'm
Uh-oh.
not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, I don't care.
For fuck's sake, Coop.
I ain't pause it because the stream is. Okay, cool.
Why'd you have to go and spread those wings of yours?
If we want to save this city, we need to take Coop down. Without her, the Red Ring will scramble.
Okay.
Blazer, you want to cut me? Come down here and do it yourself. You are about to feel so much better. And so am I.
Shit. Red Ring's giving out tech like it's candy. There's a fuck ton of gangs wreaking havoc down here.
Ooh, new dirt just dropped.
This is, wow. Scary.
But we don't need more XP. Nice. Stop moving. Oh my fucking god!
I did not know so much pain could be felt on the inside. My outside was always so strong.
God damn it. Red Ring's put up a roadblock. Let's fucking tear it down.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
Hey, bro.
Although I understand
One person.
higher priorities for SDN at this moment, Vanderstink's girlfriend is demanding a coffee from Santa Monica be brought to Vanco. Let's do it. As
long as we steer clear of that one laundromat on Grand Farm, this'll be fine.
Fuck.
Time to freak some fuckers out.
Speed.
Oh, you're brilliant. My money's on Blazer.
Probably me.
Besides you, Golem. You're not allowed to bet on yourself.
Ah, damn. I forgot. Malevolent then.
Oh, hey. That's weirdly sweet. Thanks, man.
What's the bet?
Last one left alive when all this shit goes straight to hell.
Am I the only one seeing this? Ugh, I hate that part of town. And all parts of all other towns also.
Send Sonar down here right now. I've got a knife picked out just for him.
I'm not saying Sonar right over there.
Take a good look. It'll be the last thing you see.
Go on. Uh-oh. Yes. Okay.
Get the fuck back up. What the fuck are you doing?
What's happening? Whoa! Okay, that's a lot of ground to cover.
Come on, bro. Fuck! Yes!
Sorry, love. It's nothing personal.
No one's in danger, but we pay good money for this service. What else could possibly be keeping you?
Guess what?
On fuego.
Hey, that Red Ring creep Smilemore took over the radio station. She's trying to brainwash the citizens.
High risk, high reward. Smilemore is pretty hot, but also creepy, which is also hot.
Oh, did somebody ask for Hellfire?
Fuck. Okay. Yes.
Are your augments on the fritz? What the fuck is going on?
This is actually cool. Fuck. Oh.
Don't take it personally. Well, maybe a little.
Finally get the team to be a team. Then they gotta go solo dolo when it count the most.
We're just failing slower.
That's how I feel, bro. They got us spread thin, bro. Hitting us everywhere. Can't get a win no kind of way.
You're right. Hey, listen up. This isn't working. This is what they want. Okay, to send us to every corner of the city, spreading us thin, forcing us to travel back and forth. No more coming back to base between calls. Okay, we stay out for as long as we can.
Plan is for us to get more tired than we already are.
This is what Shroud does.
He knows our procedure, so he's predicting our moves. So, we need to switch it up, be less predictable. Z-Team, what happens today will live on and...
And then, first pattern we break will be the one where you say some inspiring shit, or try to at least.
Affirmative on that. Be careful out there, team.
Okay. Finally.
Send Blazer down here.
And I sent the Blazer
It's
girl.
time we settled this my way.
You're done for.
Top of the morning.
Don't even try it.
We're just visiting from Canada. We have no part in this. Please let us off the plane.
Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
Wait, Beefcake? Didn't we fight her last week? She was the
Vince?
one attacking the Frigos base.
Let's rip them up. Did she forget we already kicked her ass?
Sorry, love. It's nothing personal.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
I've got you.
Wait a second. Blazer. Slumming it with the Phoenix program.
Oh, damn! Blazer's here!
It's funny. I see you in trouble, and I just can't help myself.
Well, that's great because I'm in deep shit pretty much constantly.
I was not expecting to see my former lover at a time like this.
Yo, we've got a plan, but we need backup. We could actually turn this around.
Ah, Christ. I thought our old commute was shit.
Make way for me. Finally. I was getting sick of flying over the same boring buildings. Now I've got new boring buildings to look at.
Half man, half bat, all freak.
Help! We're trapped on the bridge!
She is broken.
Ah, Blazer, you're looking well.
Same to you, Phenomenon.
I still have your hairbrush.
Nice.
I've been using it to comb my mustache.
Oh, why don't you just keep that then?
You fired me. First mistake.
Waterboy, think you can set the trap?
Way ahead. I have a puddle plan.
Let me wait for Blazer.
You honor me.
Ready, set, fire.
I put her there.
Still on my feet.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm ready.
She said. Yes.
We might just pull this off.
Come on, you heard the man. One last push.
I expect a key to the goddamn city after this shit.
All gas, no brakes, baby.
Where's sonar? I want sonar.
I'm on it.
Last chance to call it.
The Red Ring has overwhelmed me. I need immediate assistance.
These fucking rules. Yeah, need a break anyway.
A third bomb has been located. West side.
Serious heat out there.
Shit. Gotta go.
Invisigal's on her way back to SDN.
Okay, copy that. We'll make do.
Can I? Am I ready for this?
Looks like I picked the better team.
Wait, what? Huh. I hate this. Huh. It's a path.
That was kind of hard, but not really.
All those augments for nothing?
Uh-oh. Okay.
Their plan is to attack the Torrance branch directly.
Where Invisigal went. Okay.
If you are sure, I'm willing.
You me? Fucking rocks.
Done. She's dead now.
Really gonna enjoy this.
She gotta be dead
Red
now.
Ring's taken over the hospital. Please help. There's patients in there who need us.
Holy shite fuck.
Who trying to step to me?
Uh-oh. Oh. Nice.
Everybody should step back.
He's dead.
Hey, great work, team. Couple more calls and we're...
Uh-oh.
Not good, bro.
Critical systems are down. Please evacuate the building. This is not a drill.
Backup generator?
Should already be on.
Chase.
Not there. Oh, he's there. He's still alive. Okay.
I take care of him.
Roy?
Trusted you, Vizzy. You were wrong for this. I defended for you.
Fucking put me down. I didn't do anything.
No. I caught you. I caught you red-handed.
You think I'd let you catch me if I was doing that? Use your head.
Hey, the fuck is going on?
She tried to steal your mech suit.
Oh, fuck off.
It break my heart, bro. But Vizzy is a traitor. She played all of us.
That's not what I was doing. I'm trying to help you.
I trusted you. Never again.
Whoa. Holy shit. Is that the real?
She bring the keys to steal the car, but I stop her.
You fucking idiots. You need me.
You brought the Astropulse. You already do enough.
You don't know what's coming.
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Fuck. We under attack. Watch her. Don't get the power back.
You need my help.
You helped enough. I going.
No. Wait. We need to get Blonde Blazer here. Call her. She'll know what to do.
That's not gonna work. They have jammers up. You're not gonna be able to call out or call in. That's why this place isn't already swarming with heroes.
You sure know a lot about the plan for someone not involved.
Look, they tried to recruit me. Of course they did. But I said no.
Bullshit. Watch her. I go get the power back on. I moved their Mecha Man suit to the rec room. Here. Take this.
We're fighting the Red Ring, Roy. I'm not walking home from fucking yoga.
All I got, brother. Hey, don't listen to her kind of bullshit, okay? You keep her tied up.
I got some pepper spray you can borrow if that's not enough. All right, untie me. What? Why are you looking?
You didn't lie to me, but you didn't tell me the truth.
I'd love to sit here and explain it all to you, but a pile of Red Ring assholes are streaming into the building right now.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't tell me.
I was worried Shroud would come after you.
Well, he did.
So if I gave it to you, he'd have the pulse right now. I was trying to protect you.
Yeah. Well, the internal bleeding I've got from your old boss isn't making me feel all that protected right now.
Thumbstick.
What?
It's his name, because he sticks you with... They're all fucking idiots, Robert, but they're dangerous. I'm not fucking around. Untie me. He looks stupid, but he is a killer. You don't have powers. You need my help. Just let me help. Please.
Fuck you.
I got it. All right. We don't want it getting awkward with you having to fight an old buddy of yours. If I need your help for anything, it's not gonna be for a loser like this.
Sure you don't want that spray?
Okay, let's get it.
Hold it in, dude. Hold it in. All right. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Come on. Oh, God damn it. Come on. Why would you even need the keycard for this stupid shit? I hate this place. God, come on. Open it. Come on. Fuck. All right. Fuck it. Okay. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. All right, God, thank you. Italy, big brother.
Hey, Thumbstick! Behind you!
You see his old dick?
Oh, the fucking fuck! Why are his fucking balls out to piss?
Thought that was normal. You mind helping him?
Why would you crinkle cut your balls through your zipper if you don't have... What are you asking me?
Can you just put his dick away? Feels like the dignified thing to do.
Dignified for who?
I know the guy a little, and it's bad enough he's unconscious.
Fuck. Alright. Piss everywhere.
Thank you. That was very decent of you. All right, go get your suit.
Wait, shouldn't we stick together? I hate it when she does that.
Damn. Go. The actual Ultrafos. Go, Roy. Don't worry, Roy, I'm here.
Oh, this is the premium package. Roy, you really outdid yourself.
The man is Mecca again. Just like riding a bike, huh?
Okay.
This is great. Obviously, the suit doesn't work without the astral pulse, so it is really nice of you to bring it to us. Your dad would be so proud of you if he wasn't dead.
Cause Shroud killed him. Like he's gonna kill you.
And all your friends.
And break their fucking arms!
Right. Sure. We can break all their arms right before we kill them.
He's gonna kill you.
Super weird crime scene. Or just give us the pulse and we'll let you live.
I'm just gonna kill you, bro.
Broken fucking arms.
Of course.
Both arms. Each one gets broken.
Everyone gets it, okay? We see the
Shroud.
casts. You're making it weird.
Where's Shroud?
Where's Shroud? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right.
What the fuck am I waiting for?
Okay, we're good. Crazy, right?
It's like real big, but super quiet.
So cool.
So fucking cool.
That's Shroud. Yes, it is true. I guess.
Your dad said he'd help me build a mech if I helped him build the Astral Pulse. Just another promise he didn't come through on.
That's what this is all about? You needed it to power your stupid spider shit?
It's not stupid.
Come on, kid. Using the pulse to power a mech is like plugging your cell phone into a nuclear reactor. No. I'm gonna use the pulse to change the world.
Hey, can we just skip this part? I don't need to know what you would have done if I didn't stop you.
Which I'm about to do.
Oh, they don't like that.
You alright, brother? Are you trying yet? Or is this just a warm-up round? Slick paint job. Still got that new car shine. You were late. My calculations had you showing up 30 seconds ago.
Sorry to disappoint.
I can tell you how boring life is without surprises.
Well, then it's a good thing I can't even predict what these idiots are gonna do.
What the fuck?
Nice. DD helping, nice. I'm glad we didn't go Sonar, bro.
Doesn't matter if I'm fighting one or all of you. The outcome is the same.
Oh. Okay.
Leave the best SDN has to offer.
Big Blazer!
Why did it?
Too slow.
I pressed that, I swear.
I hope my saving you from collision was appropriate.
It was phenomenal.
Okay.
You know, I definitely had that.
Oh, great. Well, I'll just go then.
There's a bitch.
We never
Come
finished
on.
our dance, Mecha Man.
Shut the fuck over him.
I got the guy for you.
Wow, you really think this little fucking Lucky Charm is a match for me?
He's got a special move. See ya. Where'd you come from? I see you.
Damn. Did he just kill him?
This isn't working. He knows our next move before we do.
Saving station?
I've never been more insulted in my life. You fire me, a literal assassin, for some moronic bumfuck bat boy? He shits in the parking lot. Did you know that? Ask the cleaners how much guano they come across.
That was right.
By the looks of things, I made the right decision.
Funny, but you might not like how it looks in a minute.
Coupe! Stop.
You're not the boss of me, bitch, so you don't get to tell me who and who not to murder anymore.
Hey, we're your friends. Please, this isn't you. Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot back on the Z team.
That's where you're wrong. I thought I had friends, but you made me realize I never actually did. So now, I'm just doing what's right for me. Z-Team. What a stupid name.
Wings of hers are a problem. I'll try to get you an opening. Robert, now!
Down. The final shutdown. What do you mean temporarily? Bitch, you like forever. Crazy. Yeah, that's chicken and molded. Nice.
Calm down. It was your weak hand. You can still jerk off.
Oh, maybe if you grip it with the 7-1 and hold it with... Yeah, you know what, fair enough.
Let's go. why it's pausing. They shouldn't be pausing right now. Bro, click? Can you click? Can you click? Can you click? Can you click? Oh. Case?
Shroud's got a new suit now? What the fuck? How long was I out?
Blazer.
You're the only one I told about my amulet, so I figured he wouldn't see it coming.
Holy shit. Look at you.
Oh, look at you.
Oh shit, yeah, look at me. Shit, no, look out.
No. You got no more energy, dog.
Blazer always did have a soft spot for helpless losers.
Fuck off.
He keep going. He don't got energy. What do you mean? He doesn't got power. How he keep shooting? You don't got power. Nice.
Fuck.
I'm helping.
Nice. Who's this? No Blazer? Okay. Get over here. Boom. Damn.
We fucked them in the face.
Fuck yeah. Can you believe it? Shit.
That's what I'm talking about, brother.
That's it? Let's go again. Anybody want to go again? Yeah. You're alive. Nice.
You too. Nice. New, look.
Why? What happened? I still look good, right?
Plug.
You're like a French soccer player who's going through something.
Stop.
Oh, nah.
Trackstar. Well, that is a surprise.
Please, Elliot, put him down.
Oh, this fat fuck. Like this. Why is everyone so tense?
You kill him, I'm killing you on sight.
Track Blondie there, I'll just swoop in and catch him anyway. So yeah, no. If I'm killing this dog, I'm gonna be sure he dies.
Notice.
You shoot her him, you will die.
No up here and give me my fucking astral pulse. Oh, and if the rest of you could surrender, that'd be helpful. Come on out. Don't be shy. There he is. So predictable. I knew this little sloppy guy is your weakness. I knew you'd fall for them both. Because you're the only man in the world to be with Blonde Blazer and think you deserve more. You jump at the first chance to go behind her back with... what is it you call her? Invisigal. That's why we planted her here. Yeah, she works for us too. She gets 2 paychecks for the same job. And look at her. Oh, she's embarrassed. So, all that to say... there isn't a thing you can do that I haven't modeled out. Once I have the pulse, I won't need to predict. I'll just know. So don't fuck around, Robert. Not right now.
Come on, bro.
Same time, I just want a fair exchange.
Just don't be an idiot and try to give me the shitty prototype. I'm a bad person, but I'm a man of my word. Give me my pulse, and no harm will come to your stupid dog. I've been through all the game theory on this moment 1,000 times. I'm not steps ahead, I'm miles. So, don't fucking test me. I knew you'd do this. Put the real one in my hand, or swear to God I will.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
See? Was that so hard?
Uh-oh. Not the actual one? That's not the actual one. Can't be.
That was worth the wait.
Huh? They got a power boost?
You feel that, you fucking fucks? I told you. I fucking told you, Clouds. You feel the power?
Oh, I see it now. I can see it all. It's all there. Every permutation. Every outcome.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, come on.
I see it. It's suddenly so clear. If I let you live, my odds of survival decrease exponentially. Sorry, kid.
You don't have to do this. You've already won.
I only win if you die.
Yo! He shot the dog! Oh. Invisigal? Kill that nigga, kill that nigga right now, kill that nigga, kill that nigga. Kill that nigga right now. nigga. No. Kill him. Kill him. Yes. Successfully assessment as a mentor. He dead. Why you taking on the bet for? He's dead. We kill that nigga. Pack that nigga. Oh. Ah.
How am I the one on a stretcher when you look like hemorrhage shit?
Be that as it may, you did get shot by a gun. Hospital check is pretty customary after that.
Didn't hurt anything. Bullet went straight through.
Yeah, about that.
Smoking on that nigga pack.
Quick hero lesson. When you jump in front of a bullet, you're supposed to actually stop it. You know, it's kind of the whole point.
Who's the top dog now? I think somebody would say hot dog. Hot dog over here, finally pulling her weight.
The fuck is this?
Maybe you should let a nice moment be nice every now and then.
Okay. Okay. Chill out, weirdos. Are you okay? Do you need anything? This is just a precaution. Look, all of this was a real clusterfuck shit show. Actually, I was gonna say poop show, but I'm trying to sound like less of a dork. It's already working.
Damn, she's shredded. Even though she not has her powers,
I hope the fact that
she's
I've always
shredded
rooted
still.
for you makes up for ever doubting you. It does.
I don't blame you. I mean, look how untrustworthy she looks.
There's always a home for you here, Courtney. I appreciate that.
So, here we are. Looks like you did it.
What is the it you're referring to?
A lot, really. You're not a bitch, apparently, at least according to them.
Oh, what do they know?
Very little, yeah, but there's also all that, you know, really heroic shit you did, saving my life and all. That was cool. Does that make you a hero now?
No.
I think it might, though.
Told you to believe me.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Yeah, you did. But I forgive you.
Well, I will not forgive myself.
Oh, and you shouldn't, obviously. Oh.
Kill that nigga, kill that nigga, kill that nigga.
Blood?
That's crazy, bro. Oh.
Someone is attracted to Robert. And you lock that down, Robert, because it's never going to happen again.
Is it still there?
All right, let's do it.
Take care of her. Let me know if it's serious.
I will.
Holy shit. She took a bullet for Robert. Something I would never do.
It was a targeted attack by Shroud and those miserable, jerks, the Red Ring.
There's a story out there that Shroud was killed by not a superhero, but an SDN dispatcher. Care to comment?
We cannot confirm or disconfirm this evidence, but I can say that bitch Shroud deserved what he got. Oh shit, can I not cuss?
It's fine. We can bleep it out.
Well, and shit, that's the only reason I'm talking. Point the camera over.
Shmurda.
These are the real heroes right here. This is the team that thwarted Shroud in the Red Ring.
Does your team have a name?
Z-Team! These fuckers are the best heroes in the whole motherfucking SD.
Actually, I'm hearing now we can't bleep the curse words. Reporting live from SDN Torrance. Back to the studio.
We did good, huh, brother? Z-Team saved the day. We get you returned to the Mecha Mans. Defend SDNs.
No, you did good, my friend. What you pulled off with that suit is a miracle.
Nah. It's not the hard part, fella. All you guys do the hard things.
Royd, you were throwing those Red Ring fuckers around like graduation caps.
They're too small, bro. Too small.
No joke, I started to feel bad for them. It was mesmerizing.
Yep, that was a fun scrap for sure. I'm getting some sleep, bro. Lot of cleanup tomorrow. Good job, Mecha Man.
Yes. Now, do we get a real date?
Over here. Whoa, hold on. You got the wrong gal. She's with us.
No. Must be some mix-up. Easy mistake. I mean, she looks scary.
What do you think? Did they earn a pardon?
Is that my call?
You're the one that'll have to work with them.
Forgive, bro.
Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? Hey! Yeah, no, they're with us.
Let's go.
Differences and really banded together. Oh, we're like the mad dogs. Yes. Yes. Oh man, that was fantastic.
Hey,
well,
so you maybe got an extra one of those?
I do, actually.
Really? I mean, where'd all the extra beers come from?
Oh, there's a ton of booze in the rec room. That's really about it. I'm honestly shocked it hasn't turned into an issue.
Okay.
Oh, shit. No powers.
I got it. Forced to open beers like a normie.
I'm getting drunk like a normie, too. I've had half a beer, and I'm already feeling it.
Well, that's the thing you get with no powers.
So, is that permanent?
Nah, he's borrowing it until we can figure out a different solution for his issue.
Right, the whole being on the brink of death issue.
That's the one.
Well, it looks like he'll enjoy while it lasts.
So, do you feel better?
After killing Shroud? Yeah.
After killing Shroud?
Yeah, Robert. Why?
If I'm honest, it felt fucking great.
I'm surprised to hear that, but I suppose I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
I should let you know that you're suspended pending an investigation. Just a formality.
Totally understand.
You did a great job. With them, with Invisigal. She really stepped up. Took a bullet for you and everything. I wouldn't have put my money on this team being the one to save SDN, but here we are.
Getting them to not be assholes to each other is the start, not the end. A lot left to do.
Yeah, well, take tonight to enjoy it. You can worry about what's left to do tomorrow.
Okay.
That was quite a kiss she laid on you. Gonna have to talk to HR about that.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
I'm joking, Robert. Relax.
What about you?
So we're good?
Yeah, more than good. Make her happy. Because God knows she's fucking miserable.
Okay. That it?
So does this mean the team's off Monday?
I was just trying to figure that out. I think you might need to go.
I need to take this young man if you don't mind.
By all means.
That's new.
You were right. I was wrong about Busy. She didn't actually kill me, just almost. Now, let's see if I can make you throw up.
Wait, what? Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, let me get a picture.
Come on over here. Somebody else take the picture. Okay, what's happening? Okay, stop. Wait, are we taking a picture? Are we taking a picture?
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, are you taking a picture? What's happening? Okay, that's enough.
Let's be careful with your dispatcher.
Whoa. Okay, instantly painful, actually.
Nice. Alright, let's see that 100%. People better select that 100%, bro. That was a nice ending, though. We did end up killing Shroud, though. That's good. Sion Gauntlet, that's his name. Charles White, that's Penguin Zero actual name? Charles White, Penguin Zero actual name. What the fuck, bro? AKA Thoughtspot, yeah, we know that. John Gravy? He was voiced by him? What the fuck? Oh, that ain't Reed, okay. Shroud. Jeffrey Wright. Alright, bro, let's get to the percentages. That's what we want to see. I better see 100% kill Shroud. Come on. Bro, can y'all come on, bro? Oh my god. Long ass credit scene. Alright. Oh, they're gonna announce season 2? Hold on. Oh, never mind. Alright. 100% kill Shroud. Let's go, please. Okay, 27. I don't care about that. 30% kill Shroud? What is this, bro? We all supposed to kill him. Yeah, I stayed true that I was gonna kill Shroud. What the fuck? Did not trust him. Basically, I left that up. Okay, that's nice. Okay. 14 player fell for both Invisigal and Bloomblazer, but it's complicated. Okay. Only 30% of niggas defeat Coop? Y'all niggas are ass. 45% forgave her, okay. Most hero person, you perform better than 10% of player in today's shift. So I'm top 10%. Nice. Most used hero Golem. Most successful hero. So I got perfect him 3 times. Every man, your Robert always kept guessing what he would do next. Must send hero Prism. Okay. Most successful hero, the whole thing. It was Sonar 11 across all shift. And okay. Most successful ship, episode 5, shift 2. Strongest hero, Flambe. And that's it. That's Dispatch for y'all. Hope y'all liked it. And let's see if they get a season 2. See ya.